Hello, hello. It's a very momentous day for Dehya because we hopefully, are level 100ing. What? I immediately flub my words. That's a bad sign. Hopefully, we are level 100ing Miss Dehya today. And to give a baseline, I'm probably gonna have to repeat this because just started my stream, but this is for the VOD watchers mostly, and the few wonderful people who are here immediately, who are also clearly truly dedicated to Dehya. If you're here this early, live watchers. But anyways, hello, hello. Why is the chat not updating? Okay, hello, hello. Okay, it is good. My windows aren't updating, so I have no like dashboard information. I don't know if Firefox is having an issue again or not. Well, it says connection, but it doesn't have any information about viewers, so that's why I was thrown off. I was like, am I connected? Am I not? Anyways, so why am I level 100ing Dehya? Because I like her. That's like yeah, 10% damage upgrade and whatever, 10-ish% for level 100ing, kind of across the board is what it is. Like it's a minor enough damage upgrade that like it's not gonna change. It's not gonna change the world. This does not make Dehya Muika. And I don't want Dehya to be Muika. I like her kid actually, but we don't need to get too lost into that right now. All 25 Dehya enthusiasts are here. Yeah, exactly. All the 25 immediate viewers. So managed to clear dire difficulties twice. Navia's clutched up for me. Nice. I assume I saw your screenshot. I assume that was with C6 Shalonin. I imagine C6 Shalom was probably helpful. So I had to use C6 Yelan, you had to use C6 Shalom. Anyways, we have conveniently 1,000 primogems exactly. And so oops, not that banner. I have continued doing like, so Nod Cry, go take a peek see at that. Someone commented, I think this was Osorio, was commenting on like my previous stream about how they were surprised I hadn't fought any of the local legends, and I was too. As far as I'm aware, they're like behind quests. And I've done like 10 quests, I think, at Not Cry. Like I'm at 94% here, 70% here, and 80% here. I think I have triggered one quest that leads to one of the local legends, but I haven't actually done that one. It just was one I happened not to do. But anyways, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Point being, I've done a decent bit of exploration here. Like enough that that's where like I think at least probably 30 of my pulls came from. I don't know exactly, but from also the event primogems and whatever, I dumped into the banner. And yep, that's stupid. Longyan is supposedly rerunning next patch. I really should be planning around Longyan rerun, and then maybe getting Nefer would be cool. Hopefully, I can still acquire her without that, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. I want to get level 100 Dehya. That's all. I want to get level 100 Dehya, and there is the constellation selector thing. So I have, for reference, some people don't know this. I have 2 Masterless Stella Fortuna. This is from getting a C7 and C8 Kaching last year. So thank you, Kaching. That is 2 out of the 3 I need, right, for level 100. Hence why I want to get 1 more copy of Dehya, because I have C6 Dehya now, so 1 more copy of Dehya is level 100 Dehya, and I think it would be symbolic to try to level 100 Dehya with a Masterless Fortuna from Dehya, right? Like, it's kind of like we're on purposely pulling C7 Dehya, even, like, this is not necessarily the efficient path. The smart path is, like, just do this, right, and just wait the 6 weeks or whatever that I could, yeah, it'd be fine. I could be patient. I've had to wait forever. Flint, welcome to my bosses. Thank you for joining. I will hopefully have things set up soon for members. I keep on saying that, but I keep forgetting. I apologize for being a terrible streamer. But anyways, I could wait. I just don't want to because she's on banner. And then the other notable thing is, like, by getting an extra copy of Dehya here, I don't have to choose Dehya here, and then I could like immediately choose to either get Nilu first, to get C2 Nilu, for like at the beginning of next patch, which should be cool. And let's make Nilu with Lauma even more broken, and maybe turns Nilu into a weird support for Nefer too. I don't know. And then we have, there's actually other things I could try to, well, no, never mind. That only is, it only gives you that red shred in her full team. But anyways, sorry. Yai C3, Shenhe C1, Baiju C1, but I don't, I'll be honest, getting Lauma C1, I'd say the number one thing, the number one result of getting Llama C1 is probably that I have almost zero reason to ever care about Baiju anymore on my account. Like if I didn't have C2 Farina, that maybe wouldn't be the case. But the fact that I have like Llama C1 kind of makes Baiju irrelevant to choose here, sadly. But anyways, Yai C3, Shenhe C1, Nilu C2 are all relevant to me, and then it's just like choosing these for Master List Fortuna. And yeah, so anyways, if I get a copy of Dehya from the Chronicle banner, right, I can level 100 Dehya, and then I don't need to be that concerned with trying to chase Masterless Tunas unless I want to level 100 someone else or 95 someone else. And I do. Like Lanyon and Sethos are units I would really like to get eventually, but I'm fine with them being like an eventually thing. And my priority, I think, would be actually Nilu and Yai for my personal enjoyment. So, and it's possible I might choose Yai first over over Nilu C2. I'd have to think. The temptation to get Nilu C2 first is just because of Llama's release and Nefer maybe. But anyways, we'll see what happens. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Point is, exploration I did last patch. We are that is the weapon banner. Chronicle Wish. So did I say last patch? Sorry, exploration I did since the start of the ban, or since like I did my original wishes where I got Dehya C6. We got our 250-50 wins. We definitely got lucky, and my hope is that my dedication just continues to be rewarded, and I would love to like have a clean slate of never losing a single 50-50 when going for Dehya. Hopefully. Right, surely we don't get surely we don't get slapped in the face at the very end, right? Like it's already been stupid enough to like it's already been stupid enough to spend these extra wishes on the Chronicle banner. You could argue it's stupid already to wish for Dehya at all, but it's already been stupid enough to do the extra wishes when I already have C6 Dehya. That like it's like I really hope I really hope we don't get punished. But anyways, I did like 5-10 pulls. So like yeah, in this none of this was no whaling or anything. This was all, well, there was Welkin and whatever helped as always, but and a little bit of battle pass juices, I guess, like a couple wishes from battle pass. But anyways, no crazy money has been put into Dehya. This is all just insanity. It's just mostly the insanity. That's how I've acquired C6 Dehya, and I don't want to stop with C6 Dehya. I want to stop with level 100. Then after level 100 Dehya, as far as gacha goes, the only path forward then after that would be getting refines on her weapon. But that's kind of I don't really love the idea of getting refines on Dehya's weapon, because I think there's a very like Mawika's weapon is already really close to being better for Dehya than Dehya's weapon is, but it's not. Except it also kind of might be once in like let's say Columbina releases in particular. Columbina, Anefa, Dehya, Shiver C6 very well might become Dehya, like Overvape might be Dehya's best team. And that would be a situation where I could use the non-cry artifacts on her instead of Borakasha's, and the non-cry artifacts and Mawika's weapon might work together in a way that makes Mawika's weapon make a lot more sense on Dehya, particularly with a C6 Dehya that gets, some free crit at a baseline and has much lower ER needs to make it so that like having a low crit weapon and like free crit from it, like yada yada, you get the point, right? Like I think Mawika weapon kind of might just be Dehya's best weapon anyways, so it kind of doesn't make sense to in my mind to go for Beacon copies, because Beacon has weird situational anti-synergy in some contexts too with how Dehya's teams can work. Yada yada yappity yap. I don't really like the idea of refining weapons. They like I don't mind. I mean, I have a love-hate relationship with weapons in general in Genshin, if you know my content, but I definitely don't think I want to go for refines for Beacon anytime soon, at least. But we'll see. We'll see. Like the next time the Chronicle banner comes back, maybe I'll be so pilled on Dehya still that I'm just like, F it. I think Nefer uses new artifacts. Yeah, probably. Anyways, sorry. So we are at 65 pity, right? That's what I just showed, and we have a clean 1,000 primogems. I haven't actually completed dailies yet. I did 2 dailies, but I spent some of my resin last night, so I didn't have enough resin for this morning because I'm stupid. So we actually need to go do actual dailies, which is funny. But we'll do that, and then we're going to come back to the desert. And my question is, for chat, what are my graphics settings? Basically maxed out. From the number 1 Dehya NA server, good luck. We win these. Thank you, thank you. Do you have number 1 Dehya? I mean, okay, so no, much respect to you because that probably means you spent a lot of resources in the Akasha domain. I have as well. I don't really give two hoots about chasing the Akasha leaderboard because the Akasha leaderboard is just stupid, like monopyro leaderboards, if I recall. Like they're all like they're useless for actually evaluating how I think Dehya is enjoyable to play, and also is useless from the context of a C6 Dehya too. So, anyways, thank you for the luck. And if you're continuing wishing for Dehya, good luck for you as well. But yeah, I will feel so bad if Dehya. It's just one more coin flip, right? It's just one more coin flip. Surely, the wishing to end off the Dehya acquisitioning for level 100 Dehya, me trying to have a symbolic end in like a symbol, like I could easily just like the smarter play for me, by the way, resource wise, would have been to not do any of these wishes on this banner anymore, but instead to wish on Yelan's banner, right? Because one, I want to get I know constellations anyways on Yelan banner. And 2, it's Yelan banner is closer than the getting the Dehya copy from the constellation selector thing would be, like several weeks closer, like 4 weeks closer, and or 5 weeks. No, yeah, it's actually like 5 weeks closer. Anyways, but anyway, I have the C6 Yelan, right? So like the stupidity of that mistake that I made years ago could reward me. I could have saved all the wishes I had, wished on Yelan banner, where it'd be a 50-50, I get Yelan Masterless Fortuna, or if I lose the 50-50, I could lose the 50-50 to either Dehya, Mona, or Kaching. So, that's like there's 7 5-stars you can lose your 50-50 to. So, a little bit under a 50% chance. So we're talking like a 70% chance that if I got a 5-star when wishing on the Yelan banner, that it turned into a Masterless Fortuna, right? That would have been the smart thing to do. Okay, that was the most efficient thing to do wishing resource-wise if I wanted to wish for getting a copy of getting one more Masterless Fortuna to level 100 Dehya. I just think it's much more symbolic and fitting to end with a Dehya constellation. Or sorry, with a Dehya dupe to get level 100 Dehya. And I really hope the game doesn't slap me in the face for making an objectively dumb decision. Can you show your settings? Sure, I guess. Any Zenless today? We'll see how things go. Maybe. I am kind of tempted to do. I haven't gotten the kill on the Miasma Priest, and I could also do Seed Story. Sorry. Anyways, there you go. I do have render resolution set a little bit higher, but everything else is basically just maxed out, except motion blur is turned off because motion blur is stupid. AIO is at 8x. So game will punish me? No, it won't. No, it won't. Well, okay. The game might punish me. The game has already punished me by being a gacha game, okay? The game has already punished me by being like, LOL, here you go. You wanted a double. You're wishing for Dehya? Let's give you a double early 5-star Lauma with 2 50-50 wins for Lauma. And it's like, thanks. I'll take the double early Lauma. I'm not, like, it's cool, I guess. I appreciate it. But I really would have preferred that happen in the Dehya banner, right? Like, that was a little bit of like, hey, the goal was not Lauma. The goal was like, Lauma was a bonus to get, and I'm glad I got Lauma, but like, you get the point. So I don't know. No, the game is not good. See, the game already punished me. The game already punished me by being a gacha game. What we need today, we don't need to worry about the game punishing me. We need to worry about Dehya rewarding me, because this is Dehya's banner. Dehya rewards me. Okay, that's what's gonna happen today. Anyways, sorry. Also, I just remembered. Someone gave me a Welkin yesterday to troll me during Stygian because I was like, all right, focus, and then someone was like, haha, it would be funny if I give a Welkin to make the streamer not focus. I loosely assumed that was the intention. If the intention was just for it to be a gift and it was a poorly timed gift, I apologize for assuming you meant it to be a troll. I did say thank you for it, and you know, I'll say thank you again because you saved me $5. Like I was gonna buy Welkins anyways in the future, so functionally you just saved me $5. So that's cool, I guess. And therefore, I don't really have any qualms with using this. And so if I mean, I guess just do this. If I have that, and then I finish dailies, I think. Oh, and I have one wish. That was probably from the battle pass, I assume. I think I only need like 100 primogems. So what do I have in my inventory? We should do desert. We should do desert. We should do desert. Yeah, we should do desert. No, we don't need to look at my inventory. We just need to do desert, okay? Any primogems we get for desert, that's what we get. We need, and we're at 65 pity. The next 10 pull is not guaranteed to have a 5-star, right? But it's going to go into pity, so there's a decent chance of it having a 5-star, and then we'll do single pulls after. So we're going to end with thematic everything. Surely thematic everything doesn't get a slap in the face at the end, right? Gacha games never do that. Never. All right. Anywho's, let's go finish dailies real quick, and we'll come back here and we'll do some whatever. I just need to wait. Okay. Bap. Finish your statues, yeah. Aether, Lumine, yes. I have no idea. Increase in danger. Yeah, that seems like an easy one. Although it's in an annoying spot. Wait, these are inconvenient spots. Only doing these because I could wait for resin and then just use resin to complete dailies. But anyways, trying for level 100 to get deep by getting DSC 7. Yep, that's what I was yapping about basically. I think it's a more, it's not the efficient thing for me to do. It's objectively stupid to do it this way. It is objectively stupid. But I think it's too thematic of an end to try to get level 100 Dehya with a copy of Dehya. It calls to me in my heart. And we won 50-50s already. It's just one more coin flip. And I know to some people might be like, you got so lucky before, there's no way you get lucky again. But that's like not how statistics work. Like it's a 50-50. It's just a 50-50. So, you know, it's a coin flip, and you know, this being what, you know, resources are in gacha games, potentially just functionally throwing away 75 wishes on a coin flip is a bit of a risky decision. But I don't know. I feel like it's too poetic of a potential end for Dehya to level 100 her with a copy of her. So I want that to happen. Anyways, I'll claim my dailies quick, and we're done here. Waiting to see what the future characters play like. If I don't like them, then you're gonna level 100 Dehya for sure. Nice, nice.
Thank you for
Probability versus chance. Yeah, like if we go back, if we go rewind before I did my Lauma and Dehya wishes, and you asked me, hey, what's the chance that in like 200-ish wishes you get 3 copies of Dehya and 2 copies of Lauma, I'd be like, well, okay, we can run the numbers on that, like, but like pretty low. But after I've already gotten 2 copies of Dehya and 2 copies of Lauma, and now I'm at pity again, it's just a 50-50. It's just a 50-50. It's pretty simple. After things actually occur, it changes the chances for things. We no longer live in the past. We live in the present. Anyways, back to the desert. We'll go back to where I was standing before. And yes, I've had such terrible 50-50 luck in Zenless. All my 50-50 losses have turned into the terrible 50-50 situation in my Zenless account is all just, it's all for today. It's all for the 50-50 wins on Dehya banner. Yup. There's a flag here. Alright, sick. Wait, should I start the desert quest? Is that what I should do? I don't know. I've been intending for like the last... Originally my plan, for what it's worth, was to like do a lot of desert exploration in trying to get a Dehya copy. But I I thought I had the wherewithal to not spend. I thought I could resist spending the resources like when I did non-cry exploration. I thought I could resist spending those on the Dia banner, but like I was already intending to try to wish more for the Dia banner anyways, and I couldn't resist. So, and I got a quite. Oh come on, god damn it. I don't remember how this crap works at all. Is it just like there's an entrance to it that I have to find? Or is this blocked out for other reasons? I don't know. Quest is kind of mandatory. That's what I kind of thought of this area. So maybe we're doing the quest anyways, which is fine. It's still desert related things, I suppose. I feel like I have to be able to get in there to do that challenge. So immediately it has led us to something we can't do, I think. It's like an invisible maze. Oh, it is? Okay. That's what I thought it might have been, but... Oh. Well, I just got in. That... Oh, never mind. Did not get in. Okay, that's an entrance. Do. Oh, stop. Alright, we'll see if we can get in here. And then we'll go look at maybe doing the quest instead. I know, so Sumeru Tree, by the way, is, you know, it's not an Outland, so you don't get primogems at every single level. You only get wishes, I think, at the intervals of 10. I have no idea what my Sumeru situation is like with the onion. Okay, can't get in from the top. Can I get in from down below? No. Okay. This has a red light on it. Ramp. Okay, open the door. Gave me a thingy. Does this let me pass this? What? What? Okay. Now it's a visible maze. Oh. So that wasn't really my issue. That wasn't really the problem before. I will go do this though. Oh, is this meant to tell me where to go? Maybe. Oh, I see. It is indeed meant to tell me where to go. Ramp. And it presumes sent. Alright. Cool. Wait, did I not get any primogems for that? Was that really just like a thing connected to another? Oh my god. I don't know what that's for. Oh my lordy. Sumeru and its convoluted exploration structure where it gives you things that are rewards for things in other areas. Oh lordy. Okay. So my question is, how long does it take to get to this? Because I feel like that would be a sensible endpoint. But anyways, okay. We can go check the... we got like a whole 2 primogems, I think, from that. This is not really what... That whole sequence there was 2 primogems. Oh dear. Okay, let's go check the statue real quick. One of those domains is tragic to navigate to. Okay. Nowhere close. Sick. Okay. Cool. What happens when we press the button again? Did it really lead underground? Alright, so they've done nothing to fix Sumeru. Alright. Yep. Okay. Sumeru is frick you, do the quest or be miserable. Yep. Okay. Is this it? No, this is this quest. That's a desert quest, but not the desert quest I was looking for. I think it's this one. And it's this one. I don't think we'll get stuck in this long. Presumably. Presumably. It won't take that long to get 100 primogems in this quest line. I think. There's immediately an Oculus over there. Get that quick. What? How many we wait? It said we needed. Does anyone remember what it just said? It just said like, I think we needed like 30. Was it 30 or 32? In case we do end up getting enough Oculus. So I'm not sure. 7 layers of hell, but there's a secret 8th that is Sumeru. 35? Oh my god. Okay. 16. Well, now 15. Sumeru is just the area with, I think, like, the least efficient, like, time investment into primogem reward turnout. Also, I feel like I should probably pay attention to this quest a little bit, because supposedly it's a good quest line. I apologize. I wasn't thinking about that. My goal was primogems. I will read, but I'm gonna read it fast, and I'm not gonna read it out loud. But hello, Jet. Are we worried about them? Definitely. Wish I could do all the desert for the first time again. Really? Are you okay? Like, I actually don't hate the desert inherently. I dislike. It's got the same problem that the forest has with the quest structure forcing you to do a quest before you can do the majority of the exploration. Okay. I feel like I need to put music or something on because the game's not playing any music right now, which makes this feel weird. But this is why streamers do music. I normally prefer just vibing to normal game music, but it does make it feel a little weird when sometimes the game's just like, nope, silence. Just be quiet. All right. Anyways, yeah. Okay. So you okay. You're just trolling a little bit. Fair. I don't remember what was the setup for coming down here in the first place? Didn't like the ground open up below our feet or something? I don't remember exactly, but I remember like the hole initially isn't even on the map in Sumeru until you like technically do the very beginning of this quest. Which is what I had triggered forever ago. Jet playable win. Does she get a vision? Maybe she does. I guess you don't have to spoil it if you think it's a meaningful moment you don't want to spoil. Did she just say her father has a few glasses of like alcohol or whatever, but she's never seen him get drunk? Is he always drunk, or they made Jet playable at C6? Respectable. Even if she's standard banner? What if she's Mizuki? What if she's Mizuki tier? Would you still C6 her? It's the true test of dedication. Would you still C6 her if she's Mizuki? Like the forest more because it's not the same emptiness everywhere? Yeah. But like it's a desert. Like a desert should be emptiness. And I think like the surface desert, they did a good job of like putting things spaced out in ways that like maintain the desert-esque nature of it while also making different parts of it distinct and also have interesting things to look into. It's just so much of it you run to and it's just like, oh, this is just less than half of the exploration available here. I wouldn't C6, but I would get her. No, if she's Mizuki, but yes, if she's Mizuki level. I mean, that's what I meant. I meant, like, I didn't mean she's literally Mizuki. C6 Lanya if she reruns next patch. That is the plan. Although the decisions I am making with trying to throw wishes onto the Dehya banner is maybe going to hurt my ability to do that, but we'll see. I might have even more grinding ahead of me, but it's fine. I don't think there's any exploration next patch, which is a slight disappointment. I did say, like, during, like, the Natlan, because, like, Natlan we got less total exploration. Like, I think functionally, if I recall, we only got like 4 exploration patches, right? So I think we functionally got 1 less exploration patch in the year, or was it 2? I don't remember. At least 1 less exploration patch last year than we did in previous years, particularly compared to Fontaine, at least specifically. And that was a bit of a disappointment. And part of my hope with that was that we were going to get, like, even if it was like smaller areas, I would be fine with the structure of like every Nod-Cry patch had new exploration, but as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's any exploration next patch, which is a bit of a unfortunate in my opinion. It makes me think we're just going to get 4 exploration patches this year again, and they've just chosen to make less exploration now. Anyways, sorry, I'm clearly not reading this enough. Okay, oh well. We're gonna speed through. Sorry. I'll have to. I don't know. This is the problem when doing any kinds of these quests for me when live streaming is like, I can read and like whatever and be engaged with the story passingly, but my brain is split between, you know, reading chat, trying to yap my current thoughts, and oftentimes if I'm just reading things, I don't have that many meaningful thoughts. So then my brain goes elsewhere if I want to try to engage and then engage with viewers and whatever. And if I don't do that, I see what I'm seeing right now, where even though I'm only freaking 20 minutes in my stream, I'm losing viewers already. Like, cool. Thanks. 10 out of 10. Like, I don't know, do people join this stream and then leave because they're like, oh, he's doing quest content. I didn't come here for quest content. I came here for gambling. I thought he was going to spend $10,000. Like, no. Frick you. I'm doing a quest because I need primogems, just like you do to get primogems. Anyways, sorry. I'm just saying frick you to the people who left. So that's why I'm okay. I'm allowed to insult the people who left. Okay. You that's watching now, you didn't leave. So is that acceptable insult? I'm just being silly. Anyways, my point is, like, I'm a streamer. I have to engage a little bit. And that makes it really hard to like pay attention to these quests. As a streamer, I would really appreciate if these were voiced. The major world quests were voiced. Like, I can very easily like pay attention and read these. It's not that different. It's just like a visual novel, reading a book, whatever. Fundamentally, if I wasn't streaming, but having to stream puts your brain in a different space that I have not been able to like properly do these kinds of quests ever while streaming. Like, I've been able to get the general vibe oftentimes, but in this case, I don't remember the specific context that started the quest, and I have immediately not grasped enough of the context for what's going on here that I'm just like, okay, we're just gonna skip through it. So, anyways, this is a heckin' lot of dialogue immediately. Is there anything down here, by the way? Should we go get that quick? Can I wait? Where is that? That's in a really awkward spot. Okay. Well, we'll consider going to get that in a little bit. We are here for the polling. We're here for the yap. Exactly. Anyways, like, streamers doing quest content and analyze the story. Yeah, but I can't analyze the story while I'm streaming. I can't. Like, I can't. I can't actively live, and I don't have the ability to do that with my brain, at least. That's all. That's what I'm telling you. Like, this is why I haven't generally done, and like, I haven't done more of the Archon quest because people said they wanted to like see my live reaction to it or whatever. But like, I don't think my live reaction is going to be that interesting to it realistically, even if I end up really enjoying the story. So I don't know. I'm more inclined towards probably doing the Archon quest and just I'll probably record it and then I can throw it up as an unlisted video or whatever maybe. For the small amount of people that are willing to see me sit through it, and then I don't feel like the active pressure and nag in my brain to read chat or to try to like have the mental computation to like yap while I am going through the quest to like be like, oh, this just happened, and like instead it'll just be actual genuine live reaction without having the whole live stream dynamic at the same time. So anyways, but yeah, like do the Archon quest yourself, but then review it after it. Yeah, that's what I've always kind of done in the past. Generally speaking, I've done most of my questing off stream, and then like had a stream where I yapped about my thoughts after the fact. Most of the time, not entirely, but yeah. And like it's probably not going to turn into like a dedicated edited video or anything unless I have really meaningful thoughts on it. But it could easily be a members only video or a unlisted video. So. Yup. Skirk and Dragon new quest was very fun. Yeah, that was one of the more fun ones. Apparently I was just in a mood then, and I was able to pay attention, and they were structured in a way that worked. But I don't know. Maybe I need to go rewatch myself doing that quest and see why my brain functioned that day. Sometimes my brain can do that, and sometimes it can't, I think. Wow, 5 primogems. Do anything down here? Yep. Sick. Just taking a peek-see. Seeing where we can like explore around before we continue the quest, or if this is just a big old cave with nothing in it. See some rocks, scorpions. Yep. Okay. Cool. And there seems to be a chest behind this door. What's that? Oh, the eel. Do I really need to get an animo unit? It's an animo unit that gives rid of these, right? Oh, okay. Why? Why? Why?
I want to help.
That really makes the quest more engaging that I have to go and, you know, press that button and especially with the combat immediately after, and it screws up the team that I was using. It's perfect. Alright. That team will function fine. It's overworld, but
So many raw materials.
yoink. Alright. Wait, there's another chest here? Where is it? Is there just like another complete layer of underground here that... Oh boy. But I don't have it yet. Blue means it was the same color as this layer, so I thought it would be here. But it says it's up. So heck if I know. Like there's the up arrow flashes and then it doesn't flash. It doesn't what? Why? That implies it's like at this like elevation level. And what the frick? Okay, whatever. Alright then. Hello, Sealy. Maybe the Sealy leads to it. Probably not. Sumeru shills Varka 3 years before he comes out. Yeah. Exactly. Do. Thanks. Alright. Well. Oh boy, yeah, this is the treasure compass we're used to. Being almost literally useless. Like, yes, go underground, the area you cannot go to right now. Ow. That was painful. Oh boy. There is time someone says I know, I think I know. Yep, it will be a thing forever now. Most people will, bro, forget after I know leaves the conversation space, but alright. Alright. Look at all the freaking Oculus here. Like there's 3. Look at the map. There's 3 Oculus here. Frick if I know where they are. Oh my god. One's there, yay. But like you have no idea where they are. Oh. They've gotten so much better like at designing. What's really funny is they designed a really good underground area. Oh, there's another Oculus that just popped on the map. My god. They got really good at designing underground areas, I think, since Sumeru. But I want everyone to remember, and I think some people disagree, right? But they started with the chasm, and like the chasm, the underground chasm is still, I think, I maintain is like one of my favorite areas in the game, if not my favorite area in the game. And like this was an underground area that did really well, in my opinion, extremely well. Like some of the puzzles were like meh, and like the having to like have the light gadget with you was kind of annoying, right? But like how did they go from like chasm to designing the underground of Sumeru? And like remember, Sumeru like started without even having the map layer thing. I don't think it fixes the fundamental problems either, because I think it has more like fundamental design problems. I don't remember at all what this is. I remember them existing. Oh, it lights up the torches. Ah, yeah. Oh, but it doesn't let me. Okay, come back to that. Hello. What are you gonna do? You're just gonna go through the door, aren't you? Electro, yeah. Yep. Okay. Ramp. That. And the constant needing to switch characters does not help. Needing Electro, needing Dendro, needing Animo does not help at all. Like I had Electro before game, but you made me swap them out. Oh, I need Dendro now. Oh my god. Yeah. This is it. You burned it, so now you need Dendro to revive it. And
The pleasure is all.
oh boy. Okay. Here we go. My message is cooked. Sumeru exploration feels like that one skidded the voice activated in Scotland and couldn't understand their accents. Oh, I see. Okay, you're just being confused where to go. Yeah, it's not like right now I'm not confused where to go because it's a pretty linear experience. It's just like on the level of it being an exploration game and seeing all the things of like pop up on the map, and you're just like, oh, how do I get to all those things? And the answer is you don't. You just let the game naturally lead you to those things. And I think in newer areas they've somewhat addressed. I gotta switch to a freaking Animo unit. They've somewhat addressed the problem by like the Oculus. I don't think they fundamentally changed having Oculus in underground areas a lot, right? But what they do is they make sure the Oculus don't pop up on your map until you have them accessible in the area you're in, right? Whereas in Sumeru, they just make them pop up if you're like within range, even if it's not an area you can actually access. And I think that is a flaw. And a large aspect of like why the desert I think felt terrible to a lot of people, and Sumeru in general. But anyways, we're Animo unit Lanyon.
Doesn't matter where.
Oh, Lanyon. What? There was a sparkle there. No. Okay. They really were like, hey, switch your character. There's a thing here. And they make me go through the effort of like, there's Genshin's stupid ass arbitrary, no, gotta read party info thing. Another reason why I think Sumeru exploration feels like garbage. Man, I'm just remembering all of the design flaws of Sumeru. It's funny. You want to know the best thing to come out of Sumeru was Dehya. And we're fulfilling that today. Anyways. Oh boy. Do. Hey, look, it's a Sino beetle. What's over here? Don't have clearance. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is the quest I think you do to get clearance, right? If I recall. Hey, an achievement. How exciting. Okay. First thing was fungi. Oh yeah, the fungi. Yeah, the fungi thing and like needing to, you can't bring pyro to farm the fungi for most of the characters that needed fungi, and like every character needed fungi that year. It's just, oh my lordy. Like so many compounding layers of, I think, design problems in this area. And it's not just like, oh, it's the desert and it's empty-ish. It's, I think, a lot of things. Alright, finish my tea. Now on the water bottle. Okay, it's the dude that hired the mercs. These are mercs, right? They're part of the mercenary group, right? So that's like a mercenary group, not like specifically Dia's per se. I don't know. Does Dia have any voice lines or presence in this quest? I have no idea. Over halfway there for 5 out of 10 subs. Okay, sorry. The Twitch chat gave me a banner saying over halfway there, and I was like, for what? I don't even know my own goals. Yup. I should maybe pay attention to what he's researching and whatever, but I already had that yap before. Of my lack of ability to do that, so it's fine. Oh my gosh. I should not have drank a carbonated drink. Sorry if you heard that. Ugh, that was gross. It'll go away. The carbonated drink is done. Wait, is it even carbonated? I don't even know if the tea was carbonated. Maybe that was just a normal burp. Okay. Main focus in the desert quest will just be Jet. Alright. Do you manage to get level 100 Dia? We are questing to get a few primogems so we can get to Pity. And we'll see what happens at Pity. Spicy ramen. Nice. Okay. Why is he suddenly on the ground? What did I miss in the dialogue that would explain that? I have no idea. Wow, 20 primogems. That was more than I got from that entire like sequence so far in doing this quest. How many do I need? I need 1440. Yeah, so we need like 55 more primogems. All right. Accidentally got C1 llama. Is that a good con? It's a very nice quality of life constellation is what I would describe it as. It's not nice from a meta level of this will increase your damage a shite ton. It is nice from a level of it frees you from having to be concerned about healing in a mini llama team situations. And that's cool. He just died, don't worry, that's fair. I don't care about him, so he can chill there. Anyways, this part of the quest, I have no idea how long this part of the quest takes, but hopefully it doesn't take that long. And if it doesn't take that long, that would be 40 primogems, and then we just need a tiny bit more. So theoretically, we should be very close to getting to Pity. And then it's just a question of how far into Pity we have to go. Because sometimes the game can be very, very rude. Just got here, I'm so confused about this team. Have you never done exploration in Genshin before and had to change your team to do exploration? Especially Sumeru. Sumeru is utterly cursed. Sumeru is utterly horrifyingly cursed. I've had to change my team 7 times already in like the last 5 minutes to just, and that's with 80% of that being dialogue. It's an exaggeration, mind you. But like, anyways, point being, yada yada. You have to change your characters for exploration sometimes in general, but in particular in older regions in the game, Sumeru especially, is notoriously terrible garbage for having to swap characters constantly for exploration. So, anywho's. Beep boop. Ben Ben. Ben Ben. The Dorito. Hello, Ben Ben. And thank you, Ren Ren, for 26 months. Wow, crazy indeed. Especially because that means 26 months of me not having meaningful rewards for you. You just gave me money because you like giving me money, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Ren. I set up a Discord. Maybe I should just link the Discord server to all the members and subscribers, and just be like, yep, it's just a default Discord server with, you know, a small number of people on it. So who cares? We don't need to have special roles. I don't need to set up anything on the Discord server. We can just have it be a chill place that's a small server of like 50 people or whatever. Maybe I should just do that. I just gotta set up the linking, I guess. But because I created the server technically, I just haven't set up anything on it. It's just like default Discord. You click new server, name it, and then set up default rules, and then that's all I have set up. Anyways, like the desert quests were longer than the Archon quests. I mean that I've heard. But yeah, this quest is peak. Yeah, I think if I want to actually experience this quest, though, I have to do it not on stream. That's my vibe right now, at least. Another achievement, which is my own flaw, my lack of ability to do streaming while being able to do non-voice quests, at least. I have been able to do non-voice quests in the past while streaming. It just depends on the quest, I think. And I think newer quests, they've done a lot better with like the pacing and structuring of like dialogue relative to other things you do in between the dialogue, rather than this is like dialogue, then you walk 2 meters, more dialogue, walk 2 meters, more dialogue, right? Whereas like new quest is like a little bit of dialogue, like non-cry, for example. There was like the little one where you have like the little Northern Lights thing you spawn. It was like a little bit of dialogue about like finding the proof of cognoscenti, and then you like go around and you go do a bunch of things, and you talk to a dude again a little bit, and you blah blah blah, more information. Go do some more things, and you're like doing actual things that like you have to interact with stuff and like look around, and like it's not engaging. So it's just walking 2 meters like we just walked, right? Like they've learned a lot over the years in how they structure things in ways that I think helps me keep more engaged in general. But like versus these quests is just like very reading heavy quests, and I can do that. Just it's really hard to do a reading heavy quest for me that is super reading heavy and not much other stuff, while also streaming and having to read chat and having to my thoughts at the same time. So Cheska Aoife is stupid good for exploration. Yeah, they're probably one of the better ones, other than, well, no, if you have an electric, or if you have a pyro unit in the party, if you want mushrooms, it's not good. But if mushrooms is not really a concern anymore, so yeah, I suspect Cheska Aoife would be maybe pretty decent here, but yeah. All right. Anyways, So yes, hopefully we will not have to do too much questing, but either way, I think it's the matter to do something in the desert to try to get to pity here. But how much dialogue there is already is making me think I should have just looked for chests in the overworld. It's just a problem if I was pressing the compass and it was like, go underground. It was just immediately being like, go underground. Go underground. I was like, I can't go underground without doing this. Anyways, I should do this at some point, and I might have to do more questing in order to get resources for next patch. Hey, it would be thematic to do Sumeru exploration in preparation for Nefer. Just, man, I really wish they would announce 4 stars ahead of time, like when they did stream. Like they announced the 4 stars for the current patch, right? But that's because they were showing off whatever things with the wishing screen in general, or whatever. And maybe they will moving forward. It's just in all streams do that, I guess. That'd be nice, but if they don't show like the wishing stream for the next version in like the version announcement stream, We probably won't know for sure what the 4 stars are on the banner until a few days before the banner, which is so annoying for me, because I am going to plan my wishes to some degree around Lanyan's rerun, so... And that might affect my ability and desire to get Nefer. Like, if Lanyan's on Nefer banner, alright. We go until we get C6 Lanya and we're getting Nefer, right, probably. So, anyways. But, I have plenty of Sumeru exploration to do, so it would be fitting maybe to do more future Sumeru exploration, if need be. Okay, tutorials, progressing, that's the clearance mechanism, I think. Yeah. It would be fitting, I think, to do Sumeru exploration for Never, maybe. We'll see what happens. New words have appeared on the slate. Okay. Okay. Yep. Alright, cool. Yep. How long does this quest last to give me 40 primogems? Good lord. Probably 7 more years. Get 1,000 achievements and use the primos to get Dehya? How close am I? Oh. Should we pivot to that? 9 more achievements. 9 more achievements probably does get us to... I'm not against the idea of pivoting to that. Particularly if it's desert related. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, that's underground related. That's not desert. Okay, all this shite requires. Okay. That's all basically questing related. And this is other area related. Okay. Well, probably not that one. Non-cry might be faster. No, I'm well aware. I'm well aware that non-cry is faster. The point of doing Sumeru is not speed. The point of doing Sumeru is thematicness. Because it's Dehya. It's mercenary. From the desert.
My people are used to the desert life, but still.
I could navigate that. I didn't even need... I could navigate straight to that.
And leave the sandstorms.
I've heard this a lot. Like...
The desert's a tough
She talks about the desert a lot.
but at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get.
Would it not be fitting to find Dehya in the desert?
We mercs have one simple
No.
rule. Whoever pays the most is your...
I think it would be. But let's... I'm kind of bored of doing this quest already. So... Man, they don't even put that many waypoints here, did they? I feel it's gonna be annoying to get back here when if I ever want to come back to do this, I'm gonna be like, how the hell do I get down here? But whatever, screw it. We're gonna go here. We're gonna see if we can find overworld things.
Stay close. No going off.
Okay, that's underground, isn't it? God. Did that really just immediately leave me underground, or is that above ground? Maybe it's above ground because it's whatever. We should switch to finding all R&R achievement. Yeah, probably not doing that. Yep.
All right.
Oh, nice. Good job. I did not think Shalona was gonna be able to do that. Thank you, Shalona. Okay. Yep. No, hello. Yeah, it's underground. Oh, there's a thing over here, though. that inside though? Is this locked? This might be locked. Oh, desert exploration. I see a chest over there at least. This is locked. Okay. Oh, desert exploration. Oh, desert exploration. What? People want to explore in our open world game without doing a 7-hour quest line first? Huh? Like, it blows my mind they thought this was a good design structure for Sumeru. And they did it twice in a row. Because they did R&R, and they're like, let's do it twice. To be clear, it's obviously because it was already like planned and developed. Oh my god, what? Oh, what is happening? Everything's falling apart. That's a bad sign. I'm double checking in case there's like a little nook and cranny here, or if that. Oh my god, stop janking out. Yeah, no, it's not here. Okay, sick. It's inside. Great. Door opens from inside. Yeah, I figured. What's the game plan for today? The game plan was do desert exploration or desert something, like some conjunction of desert quest plus desert exploration to get a tiny bit more primogems because I was close to a 10 pull, which would be, and that would get me into pity. Hopefully getting a 5-star right away or whatever, right? But boy. Oh boy. That's all. Okay, so this was underground, I think. We'll go back up there and double check. But first we'll go get the chest here. And I saw a Sealy somewhere too. I think it was over there. Alright, hello friends. Shivers is not exactly doing much here. But it doesn't matter. Ooh, 2 primogems. Okay. Where was that? Sealy? I saw a Sealy somewhere. Yes, over there. Okay. Sumeru the biggest region physically? Yeah, for sure. Show me your brightness. Why? I mean, brightness is going to depend on like what your display is also set to. So smack ass in the middle, apparently. Okay. Another chest. Good, good. Guess we found some area that I apparently did not touch in the overworld. I felt like I had done a lot of the overworld stuff that you could do without questing in the past bunch. Because I remember liking the surface desert. And then I quickly hit a wall. But there was not much else to do. We're finding a couple things at least. All the lens flares, by the way. Holy lens flares. Alright. This is probably a common chest, but that's fine. Yep. Okay. Aranyaka's much easier if you break it apart. Yeah. I'm aware. That is like the intended structure, I think, for a lot of their quests is not meant for you to do it all in one go. Oh, there was a barrel there. Hello. I can't use my thing in combat. That's fine. Oh, stop it. Leave me alone. I don't care. I assume I haven't done this. Or I have. Oh, there's another one. Oops. God damn it. Visible bullcrap. Either that. Okay, go away, bruh. You cannot handle my C6 Dehya. Okay. Was this order based or is this just time based? Hopefully it's time based. Seems like it's time based. Okay. Random event. There you go. 5 payments. Okay.
Look what we have here.
Do. What are we at? Okay. Getting there. Getting there. All the time you're doing this, I started an Outland quest and I have 2 Lux chests next to me now. Yeah, that seems accurate for the comparison of how the reward structure for time investment works. With Sumeru versus other regions. Oh boy. It's fine. It's fine. Surely this is this the one I was... No, there was one over here though, I think. It's the one that was targeted earlier, but there's a chest there too. Okay. Good. Crystal flies. Alright. 8 particles. I mean, hey. I've seen, by the way, like... I've seen this isn't very common, but I've seen randomly people like complain about how many particles you have to get in like new areas with like challenges like this, and I'm just like, why does the number of particles matter? Right?
These should be worth something. Go on.
That's been my confusion with that. Is like, why does it matter if you have to collect 60 particles? Especially because most of the times when it's like 60 particles, it's just like an on the rails thing anyways. Like you press 2 buttons and then you collect 60 particles after like 20 seconds. Like it's not different than what we just did there. Like it confuses me so much. And yeah, it's just more satisfying like dopamine brain sounds with particle collection too. That's probably why they have more particles in the newer stuff, right? It's not because they wanted to take longer. It doesn't even take really longer. It's just more brain stimulation. And it's just like, that's fine. But it's just funny that I randomly see people complain about it like, ugh, so many particles. It's just like, well, okay. It's not a bad thing. If anything, it's probably a good thing. Are these people conflating like number of particles with amount of work done in their head? It's like I need to be paid by the particle. I'm unionizing so we can get paid by the particle. Okay. Who do you? Yeah, actually that's true. The rewards are often better. We are getting paid by the particle. So what are they complaining about? Finding 40 particles, the last 10 not loading, and then I gotta restart. I mean that's not fun if you have that problem. I've not personally encountered that, but that's fair. I can't but generally speaking, I think more particles has been more engaging to me, at least. So I don't know. That's why I'm just like, where did the complaints come from? Because it doesn't really seem like a bad thing in my mind. That's all. I mean, I will, like, if I'm gonna nitpick the particle collection thing, even though like it is dopamine, I will say like the thing that annoys me with like this event in particular, with like this one, there was these 6 different things that you had to like go to, and like it was the thing that annoys me is not like it's just mostly like, you know, background tasks. I can do those while chatting with my friends on Discord or whatever, right? Like I did them during D&D last week, for example, and that's cool. That's not my problem. My problem is that like when you go and start those, the game inundates you with, okay, just to make sure, here's like 500 lines of text to explain to you that you don't have to do anything at all in gameplay other than press one button to move to the next rail after you leave the one rail. Like, what? We don't need 7 miles of tutorials for pressing a button to switch the rail. Like, my god. It's not even tutorials, really. It's just like a whole bunch of fluff text for some reason. Like, these are the rainbow spirit ways of God's green gift on this Columbina Earth of the time god Wumbo Jumbo. Like, that's what it feels like when reading it. And it's just like, what? Like, bruh, I press T and I move forward and I move to next rail and I collect particles automatically. And then it has like a bunch of like effects like, perfect job for collecting all the particles. And I'm just like, bruh, they get sucked into me from 10 miles away. Why are you telling me perfect job for doing nothing? Like, it feels like I'm like a 2-year-old. Just like, can you chill a little bit? Like, it's fine that you're you know, pandering to younger audiences or whatever and trying to make sure things are accessible. Accessibility is good, but like, come on. Like, come on. Do I have to electro this still? I think I have to electro it still, don't I? Dang it. Okay. Mobile gain brain stimulation? Yeah.
Warm up complete.
Do. Yeah, okay. Hello, sir.
Accelerating.
Well. Do. Tumbleweed. What? Why did you not? Are you not electroized? Please go back. And that one's just chilling, staying around there. Bro, go back. Bro. Why are you chilling here for so long? Why? Okay. I'm gonna murder it. I'll just murder it, whatever. Oh, I didn't murder it. Nice. Okay, there's still one more. Oh my god. Oh, is it under here? Do I? It is. Can I light this without? I can. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Don't have to switch my freaking party to light the torch. Good. Okay. That was a little bit of a tedious one. All right. It can't move while electrocuted? Really? Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, the thing right up there. Good thing I pressed that, because I probably would have walked by. All right, what are we at? Okay. See the chest there. Okay. Will I get level 100 to Dehya? Yeah, maybe we should have put that pun in the title. Missed opportunity. Oh well. Alas. Let's do official. The name, the princess. Yep. Yep. Why? Go away. We don't need to fight. You're just going to die if you fight me. Alright, good job. They learned. See a chest down there. Brap. And brap. Okay. Let's get this one and then maybe go that way. Depends on what else the compass says is nearby. Okay. Flag mark means Mora box. That was not a Mora box. I think flag mark can be a Mora box. Oh, it's a precious chest. Wait, did these give 5 or did these give 10 here? I think it gives 10, right? Dehya can take this. Bam. Interesting that we didn't get the first animation there. Die, please. See a chest over there. Going. 10 primogems. Alright. An instructor's artifact. Poopy. Alright, cool. Wait, there's 2 instructor's artifacts in the chest. What the heck? Poopy. Alright, cool. Let's see, statue, all the chests. Okay, okay. You know what? Here, let's go. Nope, put a sticker there just so I remember where that was. Go back this way though, because there was a no chest over here, but it's the opposite direction, so. Yes, okay. I have more surface Sumeru that I apparently hadn't done than I expected, but wonderful whims of the treasure compass being able to lead me to directions I just happened to not go before. Which is good. This is the more enjoyable exploration to me. Perhaps Big Mark can be more a box anywhere once you hit like 90% of exploration in the area. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Yep. Alright. Okay, okay. Getting very, very close. We need, let's see. We need 9 more primogems. 9 more. Or there's a teleport point nearby-ish. Okay, so we can go, we'll go get this and then we can teleport back here. 9 more primogems. I'm getting antsy. I'm getting very antsy. Oh dear. Hello, I am back after a long time. Welcome. You're just in time. Oh, one of these things. Been a while since I did one of those. Do this first though. Okay. 12 particles, huh? Is 12 particles an exquisite chest worthy? No, this is common chest. Oh, there's an invisible thing. I thought I had to glide. Yeah, it's common chest. But an achievement. Oh, okay. Bam. I'll do this quick. Wait, how do you do these? You, oh, yeah. I remember. I remember. Yoink. Bam. Okay. Usually there's 3, right? Yeah, there's 3. Okay. And bam. And bam. Alright, and then we fight some monsters. Yes? Just these? Nothing spawned, so. Okay, trying to get a 10-pull? Yes. 10-pull will put us at 75 pity. Back, please. There we go. Okay. One little oasis in the desert. Common chest for that? That feels a little insulting, but it's fine. Alright, let's go get the ones up here, just because I remember they were there. I think with that achievement we might actually be fine now. If it's a... I think achievements are always 5 primogems, so yes, we might have exactly enough. We might have exactly enough, but I do want to just go get these couple chests quick, sorry. I want to at least finish with the ones I saw. Purposeful stall content, I guess. I apologize. But we'll do the pity pull shortly. Not guaranteed to be a 5-star in there. It's only going to 75. But it will be... Oh, there's more chests here than I thought there would be. Okay. There's many more chests than I thought there'd be here. Okay. You know what? Never mind. We'll go here. There is... Okay, there's a thing there too. Okay, good lord. You know what? We're just gonna chill here in the desert. We can get these if need be. Let's have exactly enough. We'll have exactly enough. No stall. No stall. Alright, I'm too antsy. I need to see the result. I need to see the result. I mean, the result... Oh, it's a 10 primogem. Wow. We have 5 more primogems then. But I need to see the result of what this is. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, this is like the third pity then on this banner. We won 2 50/50s, which enabled me to get C6 Dehya, because I started with C3 Dehya, right? On this banner, and pulled 2 copies, got the standard selector. And again, I want to emphasize for anyone that wasn't here for this yap before. So we're at 65 pity right now. And pretty much all of this was just, you know, dailies and then some stuff from the event, and then the exploration in Nod Cry that I did as I was doing, and I just threw 10 pulls as I got wishes. Stuff from Abyss there too, and yada yada. I do not. I think it is objectively a stupid decision on my account to, especially because like one, for multiple reasons. One, I could just wait for the constellation selector thing to get level 100 Dehya, right? I could choose a duplicate copy of Dehya to get to level 100 on the constellation selector thing, but I have to wait like 8 weeks for that, or 7 weeks now. I don't want to. I'm impatient, and I think it would be thematic to end on a Dehya pull, especially with doing desert pulls, doing desert primogems. Like we just got desert primogems for Dehya, surely, right? And Dehya rewarded my dedication before. Dehya is going to continue rewarding my dedication still. But I want to emphasize that this is a stupid decision. It would make more sense to just be patient. And the Yelan banner thing that I mentioned too, because I have C6 Yelan, it would actually be like there'd be a substantially higher chance of just like pull efficiency wise, especially because I wanted I know copies. But anyways, like this is, we're already committed because I already spent 65 wishes on it. So, you know, which is, I mean, that's some FOMO BS logic too, I understand, but you quit while you're ahead, potentially it would be the smart thing maybe, but and save the pity for a future Chronicle banner. But no, nonsense. We're just going to get into pity here. We'll see if we get a 5-star. We might have to continue doing single pulls afterwards. See what happens. I want to get level 100 Dehya. We have 2 Masterless Fortuna. This would be 1 more. Let's let's see. Okay, well, skip. That is not even a wish refund. Frick. Okay, sick. Oh. Well, we're gonna have to do more exploration. Okie dokie then. God dang it! What the frick, you game? For what was my 4-star pity even? 0. Okay, so that was probably the last pull in there too. Oh my lordy! No. Oh god! How much longer is it gonna take to get another wish? I feel like, oh no, I feel like if I go like switch to Nod Cry, which would be so much more efficient time wise. I feel if I go switch to Nod Cry, it's just gonna be like, nope, here's Wanderer or something, and it'd be like, no. Oh, we can go back to the quest, but right now we have chests in front of our eyeballs, so okay. Maybe we should do some achievements. Because someone before suggested cross 1,000 achievements in trying to get C6 Dehya. Wait, I'm still in combat. What the frick? Oh, bro. Trying to get C6 Dehya and getting 1,000 achievements seems fun. Maybe we can go do some co-op achievements quick and get to close to another single pull, and then come back to doing like get to like 150 primogems, right? And then come finish it off with this stuff here. That's kind of my thinking right now. Since we got like 15 primogems right nearby us here. You were 18 out of 25 done with that quest? Okay. Figures. Yeah, there was that was at 75 pity. There wasn't a super high chance. Like the 74th, which is a 5% chance for a 5-star. 75th is like a 12%. So 76 is now like a 20% chance for a 5-star. So 76 and onwards is a lot more likely. But anyways, still a lot of for nothing indeed. Okay. Sticker here. Let's take a peek-see quick at what I have for some of the like achievements I just never got, like co-op achievements. Hydrohypostasis, that's pretty easy. Yep. Those are all easy. Okay. I mean, there's definitely a wish we can get here, but let's there's enough here, including the new ones. It seems. There's enough there that I think. Ugh. Okay, let's do the few challenges here quick. Or whatever. Delete this since I'm here. Okay. Sorry, my brain. This is weird. Oh, I just have to get up there. I see. Get a few name cards too. And blind out of 18 out of 26. Wait, what do you mean? How people, I'll hate them. How dare you? How dare you? Alright, anyways, yeah, slow crawl indeed. Oh, but yeah, I feel like I just feel it in my bones. If I dare switch to like an area that's more efficient to get wishes from, I'm gonna like be punished for it. It's not how it works. Like obviously it's not how it works. But it feels like that. It feels like that. It feels wrong to like succumb to the more efficient path. But I might lose my will to continue with the desert exploration with how slow it is. if the game's like makes us go to 80 pity kind of situation. I didn't want this to be a 5-hour grinding stream, that's for sure. So, you know, it kind of feels like it might take 5 hours to get 5 wishes in Sumeru. How's the onion progress? That's actually a good question. Let's. Okay, there was. Is that okay? I think I got the chest in there before. That's when I walked in that direction. So this was the one I saw in the distance. Let's go get this quick. Then we can check onion. I have. Oh, I almost have. Plus, I almost have enough to turn in, anyways. I know it's 35 per level in Sumeru. Oh yeah, there was these. Does this have an order? Hopefully not. Brat. Okay. And that. It doesn't. Oh, is it timed? Is it just timed? Do I just need amber? Okay. That's fine, I guess. Amber it is. But yeah, the just everything about Sumeru's exploration is just so slow. I missed. Go. Alright. Connecting to chat. Uh-oh. I'm disconnected from Twitch chat. Egregious. How will I ever survive without Twitch chat in my life? Delete. Okay. There's one more exquisite there, which should put us at 35 sigils. Good. Hello, friends. What? Why does Why does the chest unlock by starting combat? They just implement that one wrong? It's very funny though. Yep, exploring Sumeru because I feel like it fits. Darn it. Emily killed it. Oh well. Ding dong, ditch the enemies, yeah. Oh, rich. Torch. I still might make the how much money does it take to level 100 a character video with the Yelan banner, by the way. Because I think it's an interesting, like, theoretical ideal situation where, like, I'm in a situation on my account where wishing on Yelan banner could be like almost as cheap as it could possibly be theoretically if I wanted to spend money to level 100 character. And again, the end result of that video would be there would be voting that would take place. I'm pretty committed to that idea of letting people vote for if I make that video for what I would do level 100. And Amber would definitely be on the list, I will say. Amber would definitely be on the list if I do that video. I gotta figure out, so I have to decide between Loot Bar and LD Shop for the sponsor for it. I've done Loot Bar before, but Loot Bar is kind of annoying to work with. They're just kind of like annoyingly nitpicky for like the words and the phrasing of things, and I'm just like, I don't really want to present things the way you want me to present them. But I don't know. I gotta message them actually. I should probably go double check that. But anyways, sorry. As far as the characters that I think I would let people vote on, it would probably all be 4 stars. I would maybe have the traveler on the list, but Lanya would be on the list. Sethos would be on the list. I think Amber and Lisa would be on the list. Maybe I put Kaya there. Kaya would just feel a little bit weird to have level 100. Like I want someone to be voted. I want it to be someone that's voted on that would like be fun to have level 100 for some reason or another, right? And like Kaya, I don't think gains that much that's that interesting from level 100. So I don't think I might not put him on the list. So I think it'd be Kaya. It'd be Amber, Lisa, Lanyon, Sethos. Who else? Kave. Kave would definitely be on the list there.
Where's my key?
You know what? I'd probably throw Aino on the list. I think it'd be funny. I'd rather put Aino on the list than Siegeween. I'm sorry. I'd rather keep the 5 stars off the list. Where was the vote going to be posted? Oh, this isn't for voting right now. This is if I make the how much money does it take to get a level 100 character by just LOL. Let's have a sponsor fund wasting money in Genshin by just throwing polls on the Yelan banner because I have Yelan C6, and then either getting copies of Yelan or losing 50/50s to either Dehya, Kaching, or Mona all turns into Masterless Tuna. So the video topic would be, I'm wishing until I get 3 Masterless Tuna, right? And the literal worst case possible scenario is like is losing 50/50 to not Dehya, Mona, Kaching 3 times in a row and going to pity 3 times, no earlies. Like it could take 450 wishes still, right? But the voting would be like at the end of that video. Like I would have like a Google form or whatever, or I'd probably mention it in the beginning of the video. But anyways, who else? I consider Aoife. I think Aoife would be a funny one. Because swirl damage value.
Hey, get back! Cuckoo.
Dahlia. Again, I want it to be something that has value. Like the reason like Aino would have value is it would be kind of funny to have Aino level 100. Because chances are we'd be getting C6 Aino anyways and going for it. And like, hey, Aino would be a more useful character with C6. And then secondarily, level 100 Aino is, I think, funny from the perspective of like min-max damage potential, both with Enefa for lunar charge damage calculation, but also in Nilou teams. Because she's an EM ascending Hydro character, and the Hydro unit is usually the one that's triggering the blooms, right? So having a level 100 Aino would be a funny option for Nilou bloom min-maxing, right? But yeah, maybe I could put some 5 stars on the list, but I don't know. Na'Vi would be a potential one. If I put a 5 star on the list, people are going to choose the 5 star. If I put Chi-Chi on the list or Siegeween, they're going to choose Chi-Chi or Siegeween. And I would like to have characters on the list that are like, not like characters that make sense to level 100, but are fun in some way. Barber's the right choice. Barber would be the same as Aino to me. I'd rather put Aino just because I think she's a more interesting character mechanically and has EM Ascension, so she's more interesting for a context of Nilu teams for me, and I can take advantage of my Lama C1, so I don't really need a healer as much, right, kind of thing. So I think if I put Aino on the list, I wouldn't have Barber in the list, but, you know. Yanfei maybe. I'd consider Yanfei on the list. I don't know. I think there'd be at least 6 characters probably on the list, but you'd be an interesting one because Death Scalers gain a little bit more value from level 100. Yeah, so I think it'd be, anyways, I think it'd probably be like Lanyon, Sethos, Kave, maybe Fischl would be funny. I think people wouldn't choose Fischl, I think, because like, oh, she's too good of a character, which I agree. But it's kind of funny from the level of like, hey, technically Fischl got buffed this year if you level 100 her or 95 her. It's the yearly Fischl buff. Level 100 Kachina, maybe, yeah. She is a Death Scaler. She does gain more from level 100. Oh god. Anyways, and Chatter Kachina. Ooh. Okay, it would be garbage. Like, it's so very not worth it, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe the short list is Kachina, Lanyon, Sethos, Kave, Amber, Lisa, Aino. That's maybe my short list right now. And maybe one more to round it out to 8 characters. Maybe Aoife. Maybe Kirara, actually, yeah. Kirara would be funny because she get big number and giving her 10% larger, bigger number is fun. Anyway, sorry for that little distraction. I think it's a worthwhile distraction. We finished the stuff I had in this direct area. Double check if there is anything. Yeah, there is something right nearby. Xinyan, maybe. She doesn't. Well, no, sorry. Xinyan does have. Doesn't she have death? Wait, does she have death scaling damage? But she had something that was death scaling. Or is that just her? Is that just her shield? It's just her shield. Oh, frick. Darn. Wait, no. She has this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, unironically, because she is death scaling, and the fact that level 100 Xinyan, the only problem is I think to truly take advantage of Xinyan death scaling memes, I'd want Redhorn. I don't have Redhorn. So, yeah. Level 100 Dory, yeah. Level 100 Dory would be funny. Maybe Razor Dory Xinyan would be maybe the last slot. Did you lead me on? Where is this? Better be under here. Bruh. It's up? What? Non-attack scaling Pyro Shielders ascending with attack? Yeah. C6 gives her death scaling. Charge attack. You should put more good characters. You should put more good characters so more people pick Lisa. So you need me to have more good characters so it's statistically biases towards people voting for Lisa. Alright. And I would the plan would probably be to do a Google form, but I might also actually well no, YouTube community, sorry, never mind, it would have to be a Google form. I was gonna say a YouTube community poll only lets you do 4 choices, so unfortunately I wouldn't be able to do a community. I was gonna say maybe do a Google form and a community poll, right? But I can't do both in the same thing. I can't. I could like merge them together and average them or whatever, and that would let people like cast 2 votes kind of thing if they wanted to. But no. Okay. What the frick? Where is this chest? It says it's up there. It's not up there. You lying skeevy game. I know it would be the most interesting. I think she would be one of the more interesting ones, yeah. The only reason not to put her on the banner, or put her on the list, is because she's a newer character, and because I made a recent video saying Aino is actually a good character. I think it would slightly bias people towards voting for her, which would not be my intention. At the end of the video, by the way, I would have my reasoning. I would like to try to like make. I would fully list out like, hey, here's the interesting things for like each of these characters for level 100, and why I think any one of them could be compelling to vote for to level 100. There it is. Oh my god. Okay, I'm blind. I'm just blind. Don't worry about me. I'm just blind. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the thing. Anyone else are they just compelled anytime you get a stupid furniture thing to immediately get rid of the red dot? It bothers me. Anyways, we have 35 things. Let's see where the onion's at. YouTube poll contest. First poll is 3 characters, second has 3, third is showdown with the best 4 of both polls. That could be an option too, yeah. We could do knockout rounds. I do kind of like the idea of that. Do what would it? I think it would be maybe do 4 total polls. It'd be like 4 total polls. But do like okay. That's 80 primogems. We're also not that far away from a level, or level 30, which would be a wish. So 4 total polls. You do 3 characters of each, right? So I would have 9 characters potentially total. So I'd select 9. We already had selected 8. It wouldn't be that hard to select 2 more, right? Or sorry, 1 more. And then we have to find a freaking shrine, by the way. Did I ever mark them on the map? Let's see. Maybe here. That's a shrine? There's a shrine here? Yeah, I mean, it's a desert shrine. So, sorry, what was I saying? 3 or 4 different polls, which is a lot of polls. But like, I'd probably just do them across 4 separate days, right? So first day would probably be the day the video comes out. I don't know. The only problem is I feel like I would say, oh, why not do all the polls in the same day? Well, if you do all the polls in the same day, my worry would be YouTube's like, oh, how dare you? How dare you? Why do I have a sticker here? Shrine. Where? I thought it didn't make any sense for there to be a shrine here. Unless there's underground here that I somehow have been to. I have no idea. And let's go check the ones over here. They're not named, but these seem like shrine spots. Pastime Saluna giving the same clues as the compass. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, didn't get that one. Curious, did I get the other one over here? So we can remove them from the map if I have. No, I have not. Alright, cool. Let's get... Well, first of all, let's put a label on this. Shrine. And then we can delete this one. So we'll go get it. So anyways, the hater is back. Is there? I didn't even notice a hater. I get Lauma and Radiance. Is my next character still guaranteed? No, Radiance is a like a secondary guarantee system. Like if you have a normal, if you lose your 50/50, your next 5-star is guaranteed. That's your normal guarantee. But if you're capturing Radiance counters at 3, so like if you've lost 3 50/50s in a row, then your next character, not on Chronicle Banner by the way, just in case you're wishing on that. Chronicle has no capturing Radiance. Then your next 5-star is, instead of a 50/50, it is going to trigger the Radiance animation, and you will get the guaranteed featured character. So like capturing Radiance is a secondary system for guaranteeing characters. Essentially, it's a pity for 50/50 losses. The important thing to remember when you do trigger Radiance is that your 50/50 loss streak, the counter. So win counter, it only gets 40. I forgot about that. Oh my god. The counter when the counter equals 3 is when you will have, you know, guaranteed character. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, that came out of nowhere. When your counter's at 3, you will get the guaranteed character, but when you trigger Radiance, the counter will reset to 1, not to 3. So that means you can, like, lose 3 50/50s, get Radiance trigger, lose 2 50/50s, and then you have another guaranteed Radiance. That should be the situation my polearm account is at right now. So, like, my Flynn's, I don't have a normal guarantee, because I used my last guarantee for a Nefa, but I got a Radiance trigger getting a Scofier, and then I lost 2 50/50s when wishing for Eon Son on Emily Banner, and then I used a normal guarantee for a Nefa, so I should have my counter at 3, and I should have a guaranteed Flynn's, even though I've only lost 2 50/50s, right? So you lost 2 times in a row. What is the chance of next time? If it's 2 times in a row, but you didn't trigger a Radiance before those 2 times in a row, it should be like mostly a normal 50/50. It seems to be there is a slightly increased chance, to be clear. There seems to be a slightly increased chance. Immediately sends me underground. Sick. Of a 50/50 loss. Or sorry, a 50/50 like it seems to be not a normal 50/50. That's my point. And let's go. I don't know. Let's go. We're gonna continue going over here actually because I feel like this was productive. Let's go here. Sorry, my brain. It seems like based on the data we have, there is a slightly increased chance. Like maybe it's a 60% chance to get the featured character when you have a 2 streak rather than a 3 streak. So like a slightly increased chance of triggering Radiance, but that's unconfirmed by data right now. The only thing we know for sure is we're very confident of the system working with the like 3 counter system, and the counter goes to 1 when Radiance is after Radiance is triggered. So it's not possible to go 3 50/50 losses Radiance, 3 50/50 losses Radiance. That's not possible. You can't have 2 sequences of 3 50/50 losses then Radiance in a row. But you can have 3 50/50 losses. So that like the worst case scenario, if you just lose maximum possible 50/50s now, is lose 3 50/50s Radiance, lose 2 50/50s Radiance, lose 3 50, lose 2. Like you can't forever, you know, you can't lose 3 forever, right? But you can get stuck in a loop of losing 2 forever. That is the worst case scenario. So yeah, anyways, just keep track when you pretty much everyone I think has triggered Radiance at this point since version 5.0. So you'd have to go back into figuring out which pull you last triggered Radiance on to then count your 50/50 loss streak from there to figure out what your counter's at. Nothing. Okay, I kind of expected there to be something over here. How then? What? Apparently I've gotten everything here. You have not? Well, you've outed yourself as lucky peoples. Oh, I remember what this one is. I remember this one being annoying. Let's see if it's still annoying, if my brain just didn't function all the way back then. Oops. Okay, we have to go up still? Ah, shoot. Yep. Ah, crap. Okay, we'll switch to Shalon again. I don't remember if that's what was annoying about it. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. No. Okay. Getting up there is a little... Oh, wait, there's a thingy. Let's see. Please? No? Really? How do you put that just outside of range, Mario? Oh, my God. Okay. If I haven't gotten a single Radiance, that's good, right? I mean, yeah. If you haven't gotten a single Radiance, then just count back to when your last 50/50 loss was. Oh my god, I thought I could drop and teleport to that. Can I not? Oh my god.
They got me.
To be fair, that happened last time too. That's not a bad omen, okay? That's not a bad omen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Am I late? Did you get level 100 yet? No. We are in pity. We are scrounging for primogems.
All right.
Stupid ass challenge here. All right. But yes, it resets to 1 rather than 0 when at 100 0. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's probably true. I don't know. I don't know if it resets to 1. That makes things even more annoying, I guess. So you'd have to know whether or not you were at a guarantee or not. Because if you were not at a guarantee radiance trigger, like if you got the like really low base chance radiance or the slightly increased one, so that actually might be what happened on Polearms Only. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure if the radiance that I triggered on Polearms Only with getting a Scofier C1 was a like 100% radiance or not, or if it was a slightly lucky radiance like with the 2 streak. So it's still a little bit wishy-washy and not unknown the exact 100% workings of it, but there is definitely some component to the radiance, the capturing radiance system, that prevents losing a ton of 50/50s in a row, essentially. Like more than like you can't do, we know you can't do 3 50/50s lose, 3 50/50s lose. You can't do that. We know there's something. But yeah, the circumstance of if you trigger a radiance on 2 50/50 losses, like a counter of 2, which does seem to have an increased chance, but not guaranteed, it's not super increased. Maybe when that happens, which might be what happened to my Polearm Only account, the counter does not reset to 1 and instead it resets to 0. That could make sense, I suppose. But if that's the case, then I don't have a guaranteed Flins, which would be unfortunate. I would really prefer if I get a guaranteed Flins. Anyways, I see the chest over there. We'll obviously do this. Pain in the ass thing to get to. Yes, capturing radiance is weird and it's annoying. The most important thing is just trying to track if you, because the one known thing for sure, pretty much for sure, is when you have that 3 loss streak. So if your counter went to 3, you triggered radiance when it was at 3, then you can know that the counter resets to 1 from there and plan around that. Ah, I see. Boing. Lost 3 in a row and radiance triggered. Now I lost 1 means 4 loss in a row. No, the counter can't go above 3. If you lost 3 in a row and radiance triggered, your counter gets reset to 1, and then you lost another one, your counter's now at 2. Which theoretically means you have a slightly increased chance for your next 5-star. Like it seems like it's probably like a 60-40 rather than a 50-50. But still it's close enough to a 50-50 that's basically a 50-50.
Not a shred of information about that.
But yeah. Worst thing, or maybe as good, is that the radiance procs on your guarantee, so that's a C1. What do you mean procs on your guarantee? The radiance can't consume your normal guarantee. Radiance only happens on a 50/50 loss. Like it only does the check when you don't have a normal guarantee. Some say it's more like 55%. Yes, but it's small enough with the 2 loss streak that it's functionally a normal 50/50. Right. It just makes things weird if you do actually end up triggering radiance with a 2 streak, with a 2 counter rather than a 3 counter. Because if with a 2 counter it doesn't reset to 1 and it resets to 0, that makes things a lot more annoying to track. But anyways, so someone asked a question about capturing radiance and we just made it ungodly more complicated for them. I'm sorry. The important thing is when you lose 3 50/50s, you're guaranteed for the next one, and that you can't lose another 3 50/50s after that. It would be 2 50/50s you lose and then guaranteed again. But yeah, it's a weird ass system. What do I keep on that? Okay. Nothing. Okie So go over here. Seen someone that was on a guarantee for the next character, but the radiance also triggered, so they got too limited in that temple. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, yes. If you... There's the Oculus here. Yeah, if you like, if I had a 3 loss streak, right, when I pulled the llama banner, for example, and like the first llama was guaranteed, and then I got an early in there, that could have triggered radiance, yeah, and like used your radiance. So if you are that is actually what happened on a viewer account. When I did like I did Seat Lolly viewer polls, if I recall, and we got a double early Seat Lolly poll with a radiance trigger, where one was a guaranteed Seat Lolly. Oh my god, can I stand on it? No. Okay, cool, sick. One was a guaranteed. Where the frick is this? It looks like it's over here. Is it on top of there? Yeah. Anyways, one was a normal guarantee, and then there was an early. I don't know if it was that. I don't know if the first one was that pity or not, but obviously the other one was. What? God, freaking dang it! Sumeru's Gencast. Whatever. What the frick is? Where is this? I feel like I was frustrated by this freaking Oculus in the past before as well. Where the ever living hell is it? It doesn't look like it's on top of the mountain. It looks like it should be on top of this. Like it should be right here. Is it underground? Is this a cursed underground one? It's probably a cursed underground one. Sick. See, this is what I'm talking about. Where like they shouldn't show this shit if you literally can't access it. And double check up here just in case I'm insane. But yeah, if you have a radiance and you want to make sure, so like this would be like I had a radiance on my casual account, right? After I got the guaranteed Seat Lolly, I was on a radiance. So like from that point onwards, if I was going to continue wishing for a character, it technically to mitigate your risk to not accidentally use up your radiance, right? It technically would have been best when I was like using my guarantee on Seat Lolly to not do 10 pulls if I didn't want to risk getting an early C1 Seat Lolly that wouldn't be valuable to my account versus getting a new character. Yeah, okay. There's nothing to get here. So like single pulls to get to Seat Lolly would have been better than doing 10 pulls to mitigate that risk, basically is all it is. Need to open temple, yeah, apparently. What am I at? 79. Okay. Should we do some co-op things and then I'll come back and get a couple Sumeru chests? I think we can do that. I'll play Dehya in co-op, of course. Still be Dehya earning the primogems for herself. Which weapon banner had radiance? Yeah. I think it's really weird in particular how, the thing that makes it impossible. I mean, there's two things. One, if you care about wish efficiency and like progressing your account, chances are wishing on the Chronicle banner is not the best decision at a baseline. But also just like wish value wise, like what annoys me is like Chronicle banner is basically these characters are a lot less valuable characters for like combat progression, for like team building. Is basically why they're on the banner. It's not fully true, right? Like obviously some characters there can still be more than competent and more than usable enough into end game content, but they're at least either perceived as less valuable or whatever, or less easy to compare, less easy to make do really big damage numbers compared to new characters, right? At the very least. And then weapon banner is also just worse too, because like the weapon banner rarity, if you choose a weapon on this, it has the same rarity as when wishing for characters, whereas the base rarity of 5-star weapons on actual weapon banner is 0.8%. Like they're 25%, or sorry, 0.7. My bad. I mixed up with the star wheel or something. 0.7%. So like they're actually more common. So pity is lower and the base rarity is higher. Whereas it's like you're wishing for a character when you're wishing for weapon banner on here, and like so weapons are more expensive on this banner, and characters are also functionally more expensive on this banner, because while they have the same rate as limited banner, the fact that there is no capturing radiance and there's no carryover guarantee on top of that, like, means that the average rate of acquisition of the feature character is less than the average rate of acquisition for a feature character that's like a new character. Like, I think it's insane that like, this is the lower value characters banner, but we're gonna make them more expensive to acquire functionally. Like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy. And like it's on a statistical level, it's not to like such a significant degree that's really that problematic at the end of the day. Like, it's still functionally similar enough, right? Like, I could plan the same amount of wishes for wishing for Dehya as I kind of would have had to plan on the limited banner. But in the context of if I had lost my 50/50s, right? If I had lost my 50/50s when going for Dehya copies on the Chronicle banner, it would have felt much better to lose my 50/50s on a dedicated limited banner, because at least those 50/50 losses would contribute towards capturing radiance tracking, right? We're like, okay, hey, if I lost two 50/50s for Dehya, at least now I know I have a counter of 2 for radiance, and if I lose one more 50/50, hey, a guaranteed radiance, right? You get that significant upside of losing your 50/50s. Whereas on this banner, there's no upside to losing your 50/50s unless it's a character that you wanted to lose your 50/50 to, right? So, yeah. Anyways, got Chaska, Sagan, Skyward, Atlas, 110 pull in this order. It felt bad. Yeah. Anywho's, let's do some co-op stuff, and then I'll return to this spot, I suppose. Actually, no, let's just do this first, and then we'll do co-op. I need to see what my primogems are at. I want to. This doesn't. Oh, frick me! God. Turn around. Turn around. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I want to make it so that I get the wish from one of like a desert chest or something. Okay, so I'd have to get like a common chest and an exquisite chest, or a few common chests, right? So we'll do 7 co-op achievements. Okay, that's what we'll do. Is my thing open? Yep, it's join after approval. Okay. So if anyone wants to try to join, I'm NA, so you have to have an NA account. You also have to be able to join world level 9. So you have to be world level 8, I believe. Or world level 7, I think, actually can join world level 9. Let's see. Meetings and outrealms. We'll do hydrohypostasis first. We'll just go in order. Alright. Mualani's being invaded by Mualani. That's fine. Alright, no one else gonna join? Okay, that's fine. Anyone else is welcome to join. Let's go. Where is Hydro? It's here. Yeah. Oh, hello. I cannot read that, but I believe that is Korean. Is that Korean? I actually don't know if that's Korean, because fonts are weird. I think that might not be Korean, but the sizing and like the shape of the characters was Korean, but it was Korean. Okay. Hey, look, past self put a sticker here for the entrance of this thing. Would join but stuck in quests. Unfortunate. We'll if we'll get to, you know, just below getting a wish, and then do we need, I think, yeah, Dehya's fine here. I'm using Dehya. They can use whatever, but I'm using Dehya. Sorry, what was I saying? We'll get to just below a wish, and then if we don't get a 5-star, we have to, you know, farm for another wish. I'll let new people in then, so. Yes, has to be NA account because weird gacha game things. Kokomi against Hydro Cube. Yeah, let's go. No, I think you guys don't know how to get in here. Technically, I could just probably fight it on my own. But come down here. Have to be here. So you can come to my icon. Do. I be at entrance, just in case they can't hear me. Hello, Mr. Risley. Player 4. Does anyone know how to? Can you that was the term for it? I don't know. English. Can you English me? How can I English-ize their name? Is player 4 here? Oh, I think they are down here. Okay. Romanize it. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. No, they're not here. Oh, they are. Hello. Okay. Wait, it says soul, does it? Hello, Kevin. Yeah, it's probably not the time to do that, but maybe. Oh, that was good. Okay, never mind. I don't remember what this thing's immunity phases were like, so I didn't know that actually made sense to do there. Alright, hello. Crap. Yep. Nice. Easy, don't need to claim that. Alright. No clue what it means, but it's pronounced soul. I mean, I suspect if it's pronounced soul, then they probably renamed themselves that because, you know, username, so Luna. Soul plus Luna. Or it could be Quinky Dink. Next. Got a name card for that one. How exciting. And you know what? This makes sense. This is thematic to Dehya, by the way, because Dehya is a mercenary. She's from a mercenary group. She usually has to work with her groups of mercenaries to achieve her goals. And also, this is a 5-star animation thing. That's fitting too. Anyways, Aeon Blight Drake's algorithm and Shoki no Kami. That's Wanderer, right? Okay, we can go fight Wanderer. And Blight Drake and the other one. I think these are all Sumeru bosses, right? One of them was this. And Blight Drake. And then Shoki no Kami, right? Isn't that what you're called? I think so. Yeah, you are. Okay. How close are we? We are at 75 pity. Azamon Dorito, that's his name. Means snow. Ah, just sounds cute. Cool. Thanks for the info. Nice username. Snow. I'll call you Snow. Also, nice siege wing. Why is she level 80? I feel like there's so few people that pull siege wing that it's kind of a rarity to see a level 80 siege wing, right? Like I feel like not that it's like she's not the most needed unit to be level 90 or anything, right? It's just so few people pulled for her that I kind of would have expected most people to like try to min-max her a little bit, right? Snoo. I'm not gonna call them snoo. Even if that's closer pronunciation. Hold her randomly when I rejoin the game. I see. Just snuck in that door as it closed. Without knowing what she did. I understand. Okay. Fair. Seen level 100 siege wing yesterday? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Alright. Hello, friend. Crap. Very loud. I will wait to use Verse to set. Well, I'll hold it. Crap. Burn Melt team is real. What are we playing? We're playing Burn Melt, Kanich, with a bonus Skirk. Melt Skirk, let's go. She does 2 melts in this team because she doesn't get any mirrors. Well, no, she might get mirrors if Shalona manages to crystallize, but
Burn to oblivion!
music in this boss fights are so good. I don't think this is a very enjoyable thing to fight a lot as far as like a combat experience goes. Oh, Ripsker. But music-wise and like thematically and the story and whatever, very enjoyable.
Tremble!
What do we have for
Is pain!
Skirk died? Am I gonna have to use my burst to get through this? I don't know. Let's find out. I don't remember. We shall see.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Oh, Kanish can get it. Nice. Good, good. Alright. Okay, the first. Okay. Theo did all the work. I could claim these, but I want to save my resin for stitching. Alright, achievement hunting, yep. Getting some co-op achievements to make it a little bit more efficient to get to a wish. So we are hunting single poles at this point. And we'll see how long it takes. Do. Alright, we can go do AM Blight Drake. But yes. Very good music. Very good music. Apparently they, in the patch notes by the way, they fixed... well, they fixed 2 bugs. One, I was aware, I didn't actually talk about it on stream ever. I even put a sticker on it. The invisible rainbow road. There was for some reason a random invisible spirit way, like the Natlan spirit ways that you can ride with like Mualani, in the middle of Sumeru for some odd reason, which is really funny. I think it's a little bit of a weird thing for them to patch out. I don't know. It's one of those things that's like so minor. It's the kind of thing like, if I was in control, I would have been like, nah, there's no need for us to patch this out. This basically affects no one to a meaningful negative degree, and it's a funny thing to keep in the game, right? But yeah, they did get rid of it, which is a little sad. So can't even show it to you anymore. It's now part of history. And then they also patched out though. Still waiting for Snow. But oh well. I'll believe them. I do all the Natlan co-op enemies? No, I don't think we did. I don't think I've done any of the newer enemies actually. They're probably the ones I've done the least. What was I saying? Sorry. Oh yeah, so there was a music bug that I never experienced, but I heard other people say they had it, which was the Nod Cry music was just playing everywhere. So I don't know what Nod Cry music it was. I should go try to look up footage of it or whatever. But apparently there was Nod Cry music playing everywhere, which I think was really funny. Just like, look, they knew the music was so good that they made you listen to it everywhere. I would have liked to experience it. It would have been funny. Just like, nope, you get non-cry music everywhere. Like I would have enjoyed having the non, oh yeah, the Dorito. I would have enjoyed having the the non-cry music, like the I Know workshop music. I really like just like vibing in that area. In the Clink Clink Crumb Kake workshop. But yeah. The music one made sense to patch out. But the Rainbow Road thing, though, I think that's a silly thing that they patched that out. It was fun. Oh, wait, it's still happening to you? Oh. Okay, so apparently it's not been fixed. Well, Mainly, I might be able to still experience it. Is it at the point where it's annoying you, Tabby, or is it still funny? I don't know. Why am I the most effective at work when watching your stream? I don't know. Maybe you just you got the kind of brain who likes to have audio going on so you can focus on menial tasks. I've had a lot of circumstances that, I mean, I've done different kinds of jobs, right? But I used to work retail, right? And work in retail, I mean, mostly I was a manager in various forms, but the managerial stuff I did was like relatively light, so usually I was just kind of helping with whatever needed to be helped with kind of manager. It was most of my work, and a lot of times that meant I just was doing normal things in the store that were relatively tedious, and I tended to enjoy having something to listen to while I did work, while I did menial tasks. Let's say you're stocking boxes or whatever. That's the kind of thing. Like, I was the type of manager, by the way, who was like, I never gave it. I usually told people, I was like, okay, if you're on the sales floor stocking when there's, you know, people around, like, you got to be aware, and like you should have like one earbud in or whatever, or use transparency mode on your earbuds or whatever, if you have like wireless earbuds that support that, so you can hear customers around you that might need help or something. Don't ignore customers around you, but like, I'm not going to tell you to not listen to music or whatever while you're stocking 500 boxes for freight or whatever in the grocery area. So anyways, I think most people liked me as far as my managerial style went. I made sure people did their friggin' work, but you know, I let them find their way to make sure that they did their work well. Anyways, what's next? I think that's all the Sumeru ones. Wait, no, there might be actually more Sumeru ones in the next section. All right, claim. You know what? I think. How much do I have? 123. We need 40 more. Okay.
My people are used to the
We'll leave that unclaimed for now.
but still,
Millennial Seahorse, Legatus Golem, Gluttonous Yumkasaur. Okay, I apparently.
and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Interesting. There is no. Okay. So what I was gonna. I thought there was gonna be like, maybe I've already done it. It's in another category, but it was a co-op for this. I thought it might be fitting to end with one of the desert bosses, right? And then do the wish. But that's fine. We'll get 3 more, and then we'll go get a couple chests in the desert. And then we claim this name card, because this name card is a little 5-star thing on it, right? And that's going to manifest a 5-star, and it's going to be Dehya. That's how we do it.
The desert's
Okay, so
but at least it doesn't hide anything.
let's go fight
See is what you get.
Legatus Golem.
Whether you take on the challenge,
We'll do the, I think this is an outline one, right? I think. No. What is it? Oh, that's in the Chenyu Vale. That's Chenyu Vale. And then this is in the Remuria. Yeah, okay. Chenyu Vale, Remuria, and that's a Fontaine. Okay. Let's do the Seahorse first. Actually no, let's do Legatus Golem first. We'll leave that unclaimed. No, I'm gonna claim it. I'm just gonna claim it before I do the wish. Plunge Melt Skirk, yeah. Hello, friend. That. Do I need to take care of it? We'll see if they can brute force it, but I'll try to break the shield. Yeah, I wonder if I can just burst mode and get through it just as efficiently as I can do this, maybe? I don't know. Ow. Oh, wait, there's a Shunyun here. I could have been punching. Alright. Skirk plunging is pretty great. I mean, that's one way to make Melt Skirk actually work. Alright, there we go. Alright, and then Seahorse. Skirk plunge video win? Probably never. But I don't know, maybe. If I'm gonna make another Skirk video, it's probably gonna be about Sunfire Skirk, and that'll probably happen at this point when Skirk reruns. So, eventually, TM. Do do do. Crap, crap. No. 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 Not even with double Dehya. Not even with double Dehya. Oh, shoot. We shouldn't have both wasted that. So, oh, you'll play this character in this team comp? Selena, no. Yep. That's me. Okay. I don't need to burst here. I'm gonna burst here. We were going through it too slow. There we go. Boing. Alright. And I believe we need one more. Yeah, one more. And then one more, and then we just find a couple chests. Because we want to get the primogems that actually complete the wish in the desert. That's important. Definitely matters. Are we gonna need freeze here? Well, we have a. We had someone playing Skirk, but they can switch. I don't know. We'll see. Which Traveler did you pick? Like A through the mean? Why are people asking that today? You're the second person I think to ask for that. Or are you the same person asking the same thing? Are you a bot? Do people have? Is there bots that go into Genshin streams on Twitch that just ask which Traveler did you pick? Why do people care? So, anyways, Lumine. Because yes. Where's this carp? I was gonna yoink the carp when I floated down, but apparently it's above. Oh, it is above. Okay. What's better than double Dehya? It's quadruple Dehya. That's true. If we can maybe do quadruple Dehya next. If we don't get a if the strat of saving this, you know, co-op card that has a 5-star on it doesn't work, we'll do quadruple Dehya next with the next achievements that we get. Alright, next. Gnatline glider with Dehya? No. It's not my vibe. I don't like it. Like. That's not Gnatline. I don't know. I don't think the colors match very well. I think the Leeway glider matches a lot better with the orange highlights in her hair. And the brown also matches her hair color too. Like, I like this one a lot more. This just has like the wrong tone of red. It's this dull, faded red compared to like the more brighter like blood red. I don't even think that the black is the right tone to match either. I don't like it. Sorry. It's not my vibe. Okay. And that's that. Alright, thank you. Thank you. Snow, meow meow. Meow meow meow. And Kaze. Let's claim the primogems. Right. Okay. Alright, we'll probably get the rest of them. We still have more to get. We have 3 there. As far as like trivial ones, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 9 there. So yeah, there's like almost a wish still to get there. But I'll claim this after I'll claim that right before I get the wish. Anyways, we need 7 more primogems. All right, thank you for the help. You guys can potentially rejoin if we need to in a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see if we need to. I don't know why I switched to Shalonen, but let's go back to the desert. Let's go. I don't know. What happens if we go here? I feel like of the areas that will lead me to chests, probably not this spot, but
Temperature's just right. Ah, but this is
I feel like I can't access that. I think I was correct. All right. Don't have enough clearance. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. Frick this area. Go back over. Where were we before? We went over here, and it led us to things. So go back over here. Looking for primo funds? Yes, but I want them in the desert. Okay. I haven't done the quest to be able to go to spots here either. Really? Oh my gosh. Really? Okay. Go here. Why not outcry? What? Why is it not playing? What?
The desert's a tough adversary.
Oh, because it queued an idle line? Or she was doing her idle animation?
What you see is what you get. And whether you take on... My people are used to the desert life. But still,
Desert.
I hope that one day... Stay close. No going off
Desert.
on your own.
Desert. Where do you find Dehya? In the desert. Oh my god, that's another one locked behind a thing, isn't it? No, maybe not. Wait, what? I feel like I went in here before. Like there was an Oculus up here. Yeah. Where's this chest then? She hangs out in Fontaine now too. That is true. I guess we can go look in Fontaine if we don't find her in the desert. That's true. She goes all over the place on mercenary jobs. I guess, you know what? Yeah. Okay, I don't know how to go underground here. I'm guessing it's underground, and I can't go there. But we'll at least we'll do this wish at least in the desert. But she does that. How could I forget that she goes all around places? She goes all around places on her jobs. There is an elevator. Oh, there's one that I can actually access. Okay. Yeah, Nogcry is the mercenary, please. That's true. To be fair, most of the wishes that have been put in the for the current pity were all from Nogcry anyways. So, you know. Perfect. We found a rationalization that makes it make thematic sense to go to pity, exploring somewhere that's a bit better to explore. Perfect. That's all we needed the whole time. We need someone to remind me that we have other thematic excuses. It's like how you could wish anywhere for Kirara, because Kirara is a delivery cat.
what trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain.
All right. Wish at the theater in the Grand Bazaar. A theater in the Grand Bazaar. I don't even know where that is. Oh wait, no, I know where that is. Why there? No. Also, it's not how wishing works. Wishing isn't you find someone. Oh, there it is. Wishing is not you find someone in a very specific spot. Wishing is you happenstance upon someone in a generalized spot where they could appear. Hence why, like, we're doing desert exploration for Dehya. We're doing desert exploration for Dehya, because Dehya can show up in the desert. Dunya's Odd's home. Oh, I see. Right? Like Dehya would only make sense to be in Dunya's Odd's home if we had information that made us think that she was there today. But the truth of the matter is, it's just a low chance. It's just like just as low of a chance as the desert. It's worth a try as like one of the possibilities. Oh, it's this puzzle. Oh God, I remember doing this puzzle. Oh, okay. I don't remember when I did it recently, but I do remember doing it recently. But okay. I think I need amber. Wait, no, I think you can do this with just fish, right? So you do this. Did that not work? There we go. Oh, wait. What? Oh, wait, no, you need to match the... Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, it's the... Yeah, sorry, they're mirrored. So I need to get that drained. And that like that. Okay. And do that. Oh, frick, that wasn't closed. What? Please. Okay. No, don't. Okay. Oh, now you have partial in, because, okay. What? Oh, okay, you can empty. Good. There we go. That took way too long. Alright. Unexpected birthday stream. Happy birthday, Meow. Or Meal. Magical girl Meal. I recognize you. You're a regular watcher. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And I hope your wonderful day translates into a wonderful day for everyone. Because that's the best thing of all. In my opinion. When a wonderful day is not just your wonderful day, it's a wonderful day for everyone. And am I saying that just because I want to get Dehya? Yes. But happy birthday. It's a Dehya antidote. Antidote? An open world if you're lucky to encounter. Oh. Like, so antidote is a very different word from anecdote, but I understand. Yes, there is a Dehya anecdote. I've done them before. I know it's like she's like over here or something. I don't know if there's any other ones, but if there's done any new ones. Okay. Is this the one I have to do? Which one? Oh yeah, this is the one I had to map. Okay. So the opposite of what I did before. Okay, cool. Do that. And drain that. Missed. Good job. Okie dokie. And brap. And brap. 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 Okay. That fills up that. And then close that. Close that. Empty it. Bam. Wait. Oops. Close that. There we go. That should be that. Yep. Alright. I never pulled a Dehya in my life because I took a Dehya antidote. Yeah. We do not want Dehya antidotes. Umbriel, subscriber Prime, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. Alright. There we go. That, I assume, should be enough. Yup. Alright. So we go and we save this little name card claim here. That little like wishing 5-star name card. All right. This is 76 pity. Okay. Hello. Level 100 Dehya. Easy. Let's go. Let's go. Is there any reason to wait? I mean, yes, technically. But is there really any reason to wait? Actually, wait. You know, I had a funny idea. Is it Jeff? Let's. Okay, I think it'd be funny. I think it'd be funny if I can like have Jeff on a call and be like, hey, Jeff, what is the reasons not to level 100 Dia? And then while he's having his like meta brain rot moment of like, no, you should like use level 100 for this, or this, or this. And I can be like, okay, and then I'll just ascend Dia. Yeah, I like it. I love it. Oh man, I can't believe that's so freaking like, like looking in hindsight, it's just like that's a very absurdly fortunate sequence of circumstances. Like we had to go to pity 3 times, mind you, for Dia, but no 50-50 losses. Like, so I got 4 copies of Dia this patch, 1 from the selector, 3 bold from the banner, which is so greedy. It's so greedy. But what that lets me do is, for now, I'm going to just change, because I no longer care as much about getting Masterless Fortuna from this, because now I can just level 100 my Dia now, and choose my priority I cared about. And I can either choose Yai or Nilu C2. I think I will just select Nilu for now. I can obviously change later, and see if I want to switch to get Yai. Yai is the character I think I will play and like more, and I will get Yai C3 eventually regardless. But I think I'd be comfortable waiting. So anyways, yes, the 2 llamas indeed were on top of that. Is an absurd luck sequence for me. I don't know how I've been winning so many 50-50s, but like I said before, all my Zenless 50-50 losses apparently turn into 50-50 wins on this account. All right, can I call the Jeff? Let's see if is he doing anything important? I think he's streaming still. Let me go check. Oops, I minimized my thing by accident. Hold please, sorry. Didn't mean to minimize my windows. Okay. I think the Jeff has 2 Stella Fortuna as well, by the way. I'm kind of curious what he's going to use his on, or if he's considering anything in particular. I wanted to have a level 100 yap with him in general, actually. Oh my god, I just freaking booed my window again by accident. Whatever, we'll just let that one be minimized. And there we go, this window, okay. Open up Zajeffy. Zajeffy's, I feel like I shouldn't call him Zajeffy, but he is streaming right now. He's just doing Abyss things, alright. Bap.
Sure about is what Raiden's best side in this team
Mr. Zajeff, can I call?
It's probably Golden Troop, but there's a very real chance that Serenade is better.
I'll disable Discording. Oh, loud hello. Well, hello.
Hello, Saluna. How do you do?
Good. How are you?
I think you're really loud. Let me turn you down a little bit.
I have a new computer, and that's sorry. The audio settings are the same settings, but everything's louder for some reason. So
You should be good now. Chat, is this volume fine? Saluna,
hello.
Tell me about your favorite unit for the mic check.
Hello. I would like to introduce you all to a beloved character, the most meta character in Genshin Impact, Dia. Who is actually who I wanted to talk about, because I want you to tell me the reasons I should not level 100 Dia.
Oh, you should do it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're not asking the right person. Okay. Like after Veressa, Deya's probably next for me. Too.
Okay, that's your plan. Is Veressa? Wait, you're gonna do Dia after Veressa? All right.
Maybe.
Okay, maybe. I see.
Because like the plan is to just get C6 Deya eventually from the selectors, and once I have her at C6, I'll level 100 her.
Okay. That's fair. Yeah, I managed to get her C6 this patch.
Bonk.
and then I also was being really stupid and greedy, and I was just pulling even more, and I got to pity, and I got another copy of her just so I could get a third Stella Fortuna to get her to C6
Huge.
earlier, or to level 100 earlier. And I was gonna call, and I called you because I thought it'd be funny to activate level 100 while you were giving me reasons not to level 100 her, but you did you just I think defaulted to the same thing where so my thoughts on level 100, I think you just use it on your favorites, like it just doesn't matter. Because like it's too rare to do anything other than just use it on your characters you play the most and like playing. So I'm level 100.
Personally, like I don't really want to do it on the meta characters. For whom, like that I don't play that much. I don't mind doing it on Verissa, even if she's pretty meta, just because I know how strong Verissa is. Like I play her so much, I know exactly how strong she is at different levels of investment.
Yep.
So I'm not gonna get skewed from level 100 stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of the same with me. Like I maybe should wait a little bit, I guess, to play around more with C6 Dehya, but like I've played this character so much at every like portion of investment that and done enough testing on it that I'm the same. I don't know. Do you so I assume with like before when there was like originally like a 40% the insane like 40% base reaction increase, were you considering like level 100 Raiden or whatever?
Yeah, I was.
You were? Okay. Yeah, I kind of
figured.
For
15, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no. I still kind of want to like have someone like that leveled up for transformative reactions, but like I'd be inclined to like level up Sethos to level 100 in the future.
Dude.
Hey,
Did you see? I got a 4-star only clear of the crab.
4-star of the crab? Really? Okay, nice.
Yeah. Bro, that shit took me like 2 hours of resetting for good RNG.
I assume. Well, let me guess the team. Dendro Traveler, Kuki, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then Singcho, presumably.
Yeah.
4th slot. Did you use a cryo to like get more blooms?
No.
No. Okay. Darn. I was kind of hoping. Was it just another Hydro Barber or something? I don't know. No. Okay. Interesting. Was it Seth? You don't have Sethos leveled, I don't think.
Little brothers you can clear with Sethos. Okay, buddy. Sure.
Well, great. Now I have to go spend time in okay, fine.
Yeah, I mean you can do it with Llama, but that's Llama carrying, not Sethos. Try to do it 4-star only with Sethos. If you do, I will.
Okay.
I'll level 100 Dehya before Verissa if you manage.
Okay,
how's that?
All right. Oh boy. Okay. Well, great. I just lost 10 hours this week. No, that's I will. I'm jotting that down as a note. Maybe it's a tomorrow stream topic because today was supposed to be level 100 Dehya, but all right. Sethos 4-star only at Fearless, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I got the units to maybe make it work, but it's gonna be weird. All right. I have never seriously tried to do Sethos 4-star thing, so I don't know, and I'm not good enough at the crap yet. I still got to try to get a dire. I'm gonna try to get a dire clear with Dehya against the crab, but
with Dehya?
It's the only boss I think I can try to get a dire clear with her on. I've done a little bit of testing by being insane and using Virgin Dehya.
No, but like, how do you not die if you do that?
I mean, I've gotten it. I got to like 50 seconds with it over half health. And the way you avoid dying is it seems to be the coordinated. You only take the damage, I believe, if you like activate a talent ability on the seeds. So you can get Dehya's field down to have virgins being triggered without dying from it. So
I see.
It's really tricky and jank and not worth doing. But yeah.
But I died on DMC when I pressed E at some point when I was playing a Virgin team testing.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I was able to get like through it, but I was just kind of feeling my way through it, and that's what I thought was happening. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just weird, inconsistent jank. I haven't tested it meaningfully yet, but I'm planning I think I told you briefly during the collab last time. I cleared dire difficulty against the cactus with C3 Dehya, which took like 8 hours. And I wanted to make a video about that, like going over my optimization process and whatever. And I wanted to compare and contrast that with a new Stygian, which the new Stygian is just kind of like way worse. It's so much harder. Like,
I mean, with C6 Dehya, I'm pretty sure you can do the Drake. No.
I mean, I haven't tested overvape yet with the Drake.
Yeah, because like you just on-field Inefa for the first phase,
Yeah.
and you probably
Yeah.
do just barely more Electro than Pyro.
Yeah.
Then for the second phase, you use Dehya. Then third phase back to on-field Inefa, and then back to Dehya.
Yeah, I haven't tested yet. The reason I am not confident about it is I don't know if you saw what my dire clear on the Drake was in the character list, but maybe this was just skill issue on my part. Also refusal to use DPS Moika, but I had to use C6 Yelong with Skirk to get the dire clear on it. So that being my feeling was like, okay, C6 Dehya can perform pretty well, but I don't know if it's like...
Do you have R1 on Skirk?
Yes, I do, yeah.
I wonder if you could...
I could do a lower investment Skirk clear for sure. Like, my Skirk gameplay wasn't very good. Yeah. I don't think C6 Yellow was necessary. I could have done it with a lower investment clear for sure. But... yeah, it was... I tested with Mualani and Nubilet instead, but I didn't have Farina available for it because I used Farina for the other Fatui. So there's a problem of not having the compelling hydros. Need Columbina clearly. Yeah. But yeah. I could try to min-max Veresa with a different hydro, maybe without Farina, but in my initial testing it did not seem like I had the damage without Farina and Veresa for the Fatui dude. And I'm not planning to pull for Flynn, so it's kind of just an awkward conjunction of like just too much DPS required with the dire difficulty. I don't know. The Aeon Blade Drake is crazy to me at dire difficulty. Like I think it's a really fun balance for like incentivizing different kinds of team building at Fearless. Mm-hmm. But then the jump with the HP, it's more than double HP at dire.
Yeah.
Is like
dude, I'm actually so close to being able to do it with Veresa.
I hope you do.
My Mawika's too fucking dog shit. Like I can clear through the pyro resistant phases in like 20 seconds.
Nice.
But then Mawika needs like a minute.
But yeah, that was kind of my vibe when I tried a little bit of like Kanich Mawika. I was like, I can't do these both at the same time, especially like Kanich Mawika use the same freaking weapon for me. So yeah, it's such a weird, I don't know, it's really interesting, but at dire difficulty it's crazy. It's just kind of nonsense. If you can clear with, do you have something to clear the Fatui if you can clear with Veresa? I assume not.
I can't clear the Fatui period.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I think I might just be able to barely do it if I had Inefa.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you didn't get enough in your main, I forgot.
Yeah. Because my Chevreuse teams can only get through 2 of the 3 shields. And my Farina teams don't have the DPS to kill it after the shields.
Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, I couldn't get through, I didn't try a lot. With the constellations I have, I think I could get through without Anefa, but it's like way.
You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, maybe if I crit fish with Widsith and like reset for Widsith RNG, I might be able to brute force a shield with Chevreuse. Ooh.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
It's worth trying. It's worth trying.
Wait.
I was I haven't beaten Fearless on polearms only yet, by the way. Like I can do it trivially with Lynn's when he comes out, but
yeah.
Yao Candace ain't easy to get through the crab.
That's true.
It's not easy. But I haven't actually tried a full Bloom build on Raiden yet because I just ran out of energy.
Polearms only is the account where you have C6 Arlecchino, right?
Yeah, so I just used her for the Fatui.
Okay.
And then the Drake.
So then you don't need an Nefa for the Fatui, right?
Correct. I was using that's what I used yesterday. I used a Nefa, Ino, Candace, or Ino, at the Yao Candace, for the crab. Yeah. And I was like, the DPS I was getting there was like, So what I got to try, I think, is putting Raiden on a Hyper Bloom build and then just having an Nefa do additional damage, with the crab, and then I can clear the Aeon Blade Drake at Fearless with Sino Emily combo, I think. I'm pretty sure I can. Like, it's just going to take
I feel like at that point, you might be better off doing Sino
crab,
on the crab.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I should try that. I think I tried it. Did I try it? I don't remember. I don't know. I got really tired of my stream last night, and
Yeah.
so I kind of just was like, no, I'll return to this later. But I think I can. But like, it's good lord, it's a really tricky one for my polearm account for how invested the account is. And it kind of bums me out because like I mean I talked with you about it before. It's like it feels like it shouldn't be that far away from even clearing dire difficulty. It's just too many. Three really tanky enemies is too many for a polearm only account right now. But I don't know. I think it'll happen. It might happen this year if they release another polearm main DPS other than Flynn's. That works. Contingent on having team options. So.
Yeah. Surely they're not gonna release a character that does 70k team DPS, and then if you get their catalyst best in slot support, they're at 130k instead, right?
Yeah, probably
Doogie.
not. Probably not.
Doogie.
Oh boy, we'll see.
Wait, so Luna, will you bless my luck? I'm gonna farm artifacts one more time.
Okay, yes. I assume you're farming new artifacts, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to get something for my future Nefer.
Okay. Yes, I bless whatever your run is.
Which is tough, which is rough, by the way, because like
you need EM main stat. Yeah, with crit. Yep.
Yeah, I need EM main stat Goblet, which is the most rare main stat.
Yep. That's gonna be a savior elixirs piece, I think, for most people. But
I'll probably use off piece, but it's fine.
Yeah.
At least a good EM sense. Like I'd be very happy with a good EM sense, you know. And that one's not that rare.
So I mean I assume you've done calcs. Is Nefer still better on a crit circlet even with her signature weapon, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured. I was just curious because I have some weird EM circlets that have a lot of crit on my account. Be funny to mess around with, but I don't know if I'm gonna get signature weapon right now. My plans.
We got lucky. We got a +1. Ooh. But we didn't get a Nefer like relevant piece unless this flower's really good.
Sad.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I was gonna see.
Yeah.
While I have in the call, let's so now that we've seen Nefer's kit, I mean, I more than ever feel quite confidently that Columbina has to be a support, right? Like do you feel the same?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what they want to do for balance. Like maybe 110k is just what they want the meta to be at.
Maybe,
and then you'll have Malika Skirk and Columbina Carry being the like exceptions.
But then they're going so hard into this like anti-Farina direction too, right? Like
deserved.
Yeah, well, no, I actually think it's fine.
Frick that Farina character. Worst Archon in the lore, worst Archon in the game. I mean, I'm not gonna, true.
I'm not gonna agree with that, but I do think the Farina reliance and I don't love the omnipresence of Farina. That's one thing I think was good about Natlan was the diversification a little bit of non-Farina.
It's actually crazy how the best teams for the current Siege Onslaught don't actually have Bennett for a lot of them.
Oh yeah. I didn't use Bennett at all. I didn't realize after my clear. I was like, I just realized I didn't use Bennett or the Brain Derp, the other attack buffer, Eonson.
Eonson? I use Eonson everywhere because I use Marissa everywhere.
Yeah. Well, I initially tried, but then Nefa was better for getting to the Fatui shield, right? And then I just didn't end up using her because.
Yeah, that's fair.
Bloom Anefa instead of Eonson, and then I used Skirk, so it's just like, okay.
Raiden is the worst Archon, though. See, that's where you're wrong, okay? Because, like...
She scaled the best over time.
Raiden is definitely the Archon that improved the most. Yeah. That's for sure.
Just not in the way people wanted.
Yeah. But, like, unironically, Raiden right now is a pretty good character. She's not really worth pulling because there's a lot of overlap for her role right now. But she is one of the best characters for her role, and her role is in teams that are actually good.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my gosh. Stygian energy optimization for Dehya is such a pain in the ass.
Alright, bless my luck again. I'm farming for Flynn's now, so I want an attack circlet.
Alright.
No, not circlet.
Wait, I was gonna say, wait. Yeah. Good luck. You will get it, guaranteed.
Damn it. dog shit.
Rip.
Is this worth leveling? No, it's not. Damn.
I spent elixirs and rerollers on getting a Nepha build that's full attack percent. And I don't regret it. Because I like a Nepha for EM buffing.
You're reminding me. I have some rerolls right now and some elixirs.
Ooh.
What should I make?
How many do you have?
I have 5 elixirs, 4 rerolls.
Interesting. I mean, you're not planning to get Flins on your main account, right?
No.
Yeah, so... I mean, if you're, like, as far as,
But
like...
I have the problem is, I have a really good off-piece Goblet, and I don't have a good off-piece Sands.
Yeah, I think, so the problem, elixirs are best to use with these new domains, right? After you've spent, like, what, 10,000-ish resin is probably what I would say. And then you
finish the Stygian Onslaught, like, Disturbance Outbreak cycle, then you look at what you have, and you craft your worst piece.
Yeah, but I've almost never done the efficient thing. I've just crafted them when I, like, had the desire. So I don't know. There's strong desire to just, like, get that good onset goblet, and then you can get focused on, like, getting a min-max flower feather or whatever. I don't know. And give you flexibility for an off-piece timepiece or circlet that you have, but do you have a particularly cracked, like, off-piece timepiece circlet that would make sense to craft a goblet, or is it just you should be smart and wait?
I have a really good off-piece goblet, but I don't have a really good off-piece anything else.
I see. So I don't know. You have 5 elixirs. Maybe it's worth doing a timepiece. You can only do 1 each patch anyways. So do like an EM timepiece or something for Nefer, I assume.
This account doesn't go Nefer though.
Oh, you're on the EU account. I see. Yeah. So attack timepiece then, whatever. Yep. I mean, I say you probably still have a lot of, like. Did you get all the Natlan elixirs too, or is all that just from Natlan?
Yeah, on this account, yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty low risk to spend 2 elixirs on it, right? As long as you don't think you need to craft some other piece like a goblet. But if you already have a good off-piece goblet, I don't know. I think it makes sense. It's just a question: do you do a circlet instead? Because circlets are cringe. I don't know. I think the smart thing is to wait, but...
Do you think Columbina is going to be a healing bonus scaling character? Because if so, I've got a pretty good piece for her.
I'm still coping that she's Shielder Farina. I still want her to be Shielder Farina. I want some conditionality if she's going to be a broken-ass buffer. I want conditionality, and I want it to uplift old characters and shielders in the game. But, I don't know. I also think it'd be funny if that even uplifts Anefa's relevance even more. They'll just rerun Anefa with Columbina.
Yeah. Okay, what's my best off-piece feather?
I've just been running around in Stygian while yapping. I'm so bad at doing things while talking.
I don't have anything insane for feathers.
Flynn's is going to be EM attack crit damage? No, you want to do attack crit damage normally. Well, or crit rate, depending on your weapon. But...
Wait, where did that come from?
You just find a random piece you didn't realize you had.
Where the fuck did that come from? That's a mineral.
Oops. I was gonna
That's a low roll. That's a high roll?
That's looking really nice. I mean, no bad rolls yet, technically, but... Oh, wait, that's a level. Oh, it's a 3-liner. Okay. Well...
It's not bad!
It's not bad, but not satisfying. Yeah.
I don't know if it'll be better, though. What does my set look like right now? Let me check. Yeah, I still don't have a fucking, like, Sands or Goblet, so I'm not sure what I go for this. But, like... I guess for now, we just equip this.
Does that have 20% HP? Nice.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh god, this game. Get a good 4-line piece.
I have too much crit now, right?
What's that? Oh, yeah, 18 crit rate goblet. Yeah, interesting.
Because I get plus 30 and then plus 22.1 from J-Wing Spear. So that means...
Yeah.
Oh, I might
So-
not be able to use this.
Yeah, you need some really heavy crit damage pieces to take advantage of that goblet. So your priority stats might not even be double crit. You might just be wanting crit damage attack.
I mean, this is not too overcapped.
Yeah.
It's overcapped by like 1%. Hmm.
That's always the struggle. In like I was running some numbers since my assumption is Dehya over Vape will be better with Columbina if she is a support. Otherwise, I still am playing Ino with Dehya over Vape, and that. Ooh, all right. I'll be quiet. We don't want to scare this artifact.
I kind of want to keep this. If anyone ever goes exile, 8 crit rate on a 4-star piece is so much.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I would keep that.
But honestly, exile is bait.
I mean, that's true. I've never used it. I like occasionally keep them, and I just never use them.
Get it out of here. That's good.
Nice.
That's not good enough, though. The only reason I leveled this is so that I could potentially replace this one. Or sorry, where's the other one? This one? Because Flynn's doesn't like EM that much.
Yeah, it should be
but
better.
But if it rolls into EM, then it's not that good.
Right
but
now
I suppose the
one,
crit
2.
rolls are much higher.
Yeah, you're only 3 crit damage less than 2 attack percentage. It's already better, isn't it? Yeah.
Surely the last roll doesn't go HP, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Right? Right.
You're gonna get. It's gonna be 7.8 crit damage. Surely.
I don't care about this. I don't care about this. Although I might as well open myself up for a ×2 to not be wasted.
Gotta be efficient.
Crit or attack, please. Don't be HP.
All right, my luck.
Classic.
All right, my luck does not transfer to other people today.
This is your fault.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Anyways, well, I'll finish my yap quick because it relates to Dehya, and then I'll get back to level 100 my Dehya. But I was like running some numbers, like comparing to my Voracash's build, like what kind of stats I would need on when I can use the Notcry set, what kind of stats I would need on it to actually be better than my Voracash's build, and it was like a stupid balance of needing all the crit damage and attack HP stats heavily, and like this has always been my experience of trying to min-max builds, and I think you're already actually running to that on your account, your EO account from a min-max perspective.
It's because of this fucking goblet, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly. But like it's a similar situation for me where like I have a really good Pyro Goblet with a bunch of crit rate, but then I have like one other Pyro Goblet with 3% less crit rate. That's really good too. But I don't know. It's just I've always run into this pretty consistently when trying to min-max builds that I get less value than I expect out of the sets that give a ton of crit. Unless I have like a big fat like crit stat stick weapon or something like Moika's weapon. Like that's something I haven't actually checked yet, is doing Dehya on Moika's weapon. But I think Dehya on Moika's weapon with C6 isn't as good considering the buff fall off.
That's a whale problem, to be fair.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, I
don't have tier A weapons, and you won't run into that problem.
I take offense to me being called a whale, though. But you know, anyways, I'm better now. I haven't done a top up since Veresa banner.
Isn't that like still pretty recent?
Look, I'm better now. I'm healing.
Okay, buddy.
I'm in therapy. No.
Okay, buddy.
No, as much as I'm joking about, I am purposely not doing as much top-ups lately because I purposely did more top-ups in the last year from like just a content justification of getting more characters to make more content, but I didn't feel like it was very worthwhile. But hey, at least Dehya though, I didn't spend any freaking top-ups for Dehya. This was all just freaking whatever. I mean, I had Welkins going, which, you know, Welkins make an insane difference over time, to be clear. So, you know, anyways, whatever. Enough yapping about money spending. Don't spend money in the game if you don't feel it's worth it. Whatever. I've been feeling it's less worth it over time, so hence spending less money. That's all.
Yeah.
But I might still make stupid content decisions sometimes. Anyways, I'm gonna go activate my level 100 Dehya. feel free. You let me know if you want to play with her. I guess level
Okay.
100 at some point. But I'll let you know if I manage to do a Sethos clear. I will probably struggle to do it, but I like struggling sometimes.
It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Settle's a great character.
Yeah, I mean, I'm no Bote. I imagine Bote could probably do it. Maybe they've already done it.
I
don't
think
think
it's
so?
like literally
You think it's
impossible.
impossible? Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I might be. I have no idea. I'll check. But anyways, thanks for the chat.
All right. I
See
will
ya.
see you around soon. Bye bye.
All right. Anyway, sorry for that distraction. Didn't mean to get that distraction, but distracted. That happens. Oh well. We'll activate our level 100 in a second here. Let me do whatever. I haven't pulled since Veressa. Well, you have more strength than me, Ray. But yes, no top-ups were used to acquire C6 Dehya, but you know, Welkins definitely help. Like I wouldn't have been able to make the same like having Welkins in Battle Pass. Well, not the Battle Pass as much. The Battle Pass doesn't give you that many wishing resources. The Battle Pass does give you more like leveling character resources. But the Welkins in particular add up enough over time that they substantially change like the kinds of decisions you can make for what to wish for and what kind of risks to take, such as you know, spending 200 wishes on Dehya banner, right? Like the cumulative effect of Welkins over time is enough to add up quite substantially. Like I don't think I've had Welkins going for literally every patch since or every month since I started playing the game, but I think most months since I started playing the game. So we'll say so at this point I've been playing for over 3 years. So I'll just do 36 months times 3,000 primogems is 108,000 primogems, right? So divided by 160 is 675 wishes. Divide that by the average you on average you get a 5-star every 60 pulls. So that's 11 5-stars on my account that I otherwise would just on an average numbers level that I would not have. If rage bait was indeed unsuccessful. Oopsies. All right, let's do a quick test here. Maybe with level 100 Dehya, this will be worth it. Or this will make sense, but I doubt it. I don't think 10% more damage from Dehya is gonna make a difference here. Brian. Yeah, I think I need more ER or I don't know. Yeah, the build-up time sucks so much. All right. Okay. Okay, we missed Karina inconsistencies there, and I think it was a problem of I didn't have it up either, but you know. Builds are not necessarily optimized for this right now, for what it's worth. But I think it's pretty safe to say that this is not. I don't know. Like I am familiar enough with this team to know that I can optimize things a lot. And my assumption right now is that is the wrong character to call to. That this does not get me there. That going. D is not really doing much here. Yeah, like enough is not doing enough damage in this to carry me through at a baseline. So, yeah, I don't think it's doable. The scale up with dire difficulty Drake is just ridiculous. Like I literally go from, you know, first try clearing fearless difficulty with kind of whatever Dehya team I want to use. Whether this team should probably clear trivially at fearless, I believe. We can go check, I guess, even with the potential energy issues. And like I think I used the Yi team yesterday in my stream, right? And I cleared with Yi, Dehya, Eons on Shivers, of course. First try, if I recall correctly. Oops, I just went into the hard mode, didn't I? I guess, sure. May as well do this farming quick because I have 40 resin. But like I cleared like first try on Fearless because like at Fearless the balance makes sense. But I don't know, the jump. It feels like a substantially larger jump than the dire boss. If you're not familiar with like how much the dire bosses have an increase in difficulty, because you know you probably are a sane player with a more realistic account investment level that doesn't challenge dire difficulty, or if you do challenge it, it's only on like a specific boss's instance. I mean, it's crit damage with attack percent, so ER, I guess, maybe. It's not a 4-line though. I don't know. The set is, you know, it can work on so many characters in the game that's like maybe. No, I'm okay. All right. Let me exit out. Talk about a Mondstadt character. Mondstadt Chronicle in 6.2 might not be true. Since they did the Inazuma Chronicle banner. Wait, when did they do the Inazuma? Does anyone remember? When did they do the Inazuma Chronicle banner? Was it 2 patches ago? Was it during the Skirk banner? Or during the Skirk patch? I thought it was, right? Anyways, I like how chat just decided when I was talking with Jeff, I ignored chat, so you all just decided to talk between yourselves, which is fair. It was 5.6? Yeah, okay. So it was 3 patches? I don't know. So, I don't know. But my point is, I think it does seem, it would make sense for them to do Chronicle banners more regularly in cycles. And I could believe that they would do a Mondstadt Chronicle banner. And because they haven't done the Mondstadt Chronicle banner since the original Chronicle banner, right? So I could very much believe it. Go to Fearless. We're not gonna do Sethless stuff right now, but I'll work around things. Yeah, this is the team I used, and if I recall, I cleared that first try, right? So out of curiosity, what happens if we try Overvape, even with some like non-ideal energy configuration? Also Inefa. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna try clearing with Ino. I think I might even be able to clear this with Ino. Where's Ino? She is. Don't start with energy, so I just start with yeah, okay. We'll see. I'm not 100% certain because I don't know what the team DPS exactly actually looks like with Ino when things are going well. And this might just be a lot worse than the I team for this specific enemy too. So like I haven't tested Farina at all here. But I'm curious. There we go. Okay. Just gonna let it do through Electro, and we'll do Dehya next. Okay. It should transition soon. Yep, it did. Okay. And do this. Okay, so I think I'm probably not gonna clear here, but you can see it's like this is an optimizable clear with Ino at Fearless difficulty. C6D it might be, right? But this up. Okay, yep. And this is something I could probably clear with Ino, and I'm pretty sure I could clear with Farina then, right? Pretty easily. And versus what you saw at Fearless or at Dire difficulty when I tried with Farina, wherein it was just like, nope, this seems to be very impossible. And it's just like that feels like too much of a jump to me. The jump from Fearless difficulty on this thing to Dire difficulty. And that's why I don't think I can clear the Dire on this thing with Dehya. Okay, that's probably should have done Farina first. Whatever. That might actually matter. I don't know. Let's let Anefa. I think getting Electro Res for the first phase is probably better. Okay. I would really like to get a burst up. There we go. Okay. Would have liked to do that sooner, but it's fine. Did I not have E? I didn't have an E going. That was bad. Play mistakes, but oh well. Alright. Come on. There we go. Yeah, right. Like the balance here being that we go from trivially clearing at Fearless difficulty to it's like nowhere close. Like right, like it isn't like, oh, we get halfway. It's like worse than that is my vibe. So I don't know. It's such an insane jump, I think, compared to what the jump is for most other Dire bosses from Fearless to Dire, but I don't know. It's unfortunate because like the actual team DPS that this team does, and it's like diversified into multiple elements, is like at a baseline. It works well for this, right? It's multi-element damage. It works well, as you can see. It fulfills the conditions, but the jump to Dire is just kind of nonsense. So I don't know. Let's go. We're gonna go do a run in Abyss with Dehya quick. We'll activate level 100. I don't feel like I need to wait. Like ultimately, like I could be like, oh, I need to. Let's test more with C6 Dehya. I've tested enough with C6 Dehya at this point that I have a pretty solid feel of her, and I have my perspective is like C6 Dehya with my investment and my knowledge is already going to be unrelatable enough anyways, and level 100 Dehya isn't going to make such a massive difference that it matters in a way that I think I need to test C6 Dehya for months or whatever. And obviously it'd be really freaking weird to purposely try to pull for level 100 Dehya now and then wait to level 100 anyways. Like I wanted it now, so I'm gonna do it now. Anyways, let's do a run through to compare quick. And we already did my testing stream for level C6. Blah, blah, blah. I'm good for my Dehya testing, so we'll keep her on her EM build. That's fine. And we're gonna do this on the second side. Why? Because pyro enemy. I mean, if you wanna see Dehya over vape on the first side, you can go watch the Abyss stream. I don't recommend it though with the pyro resistant enemy. Whereas it'll actually work on the second side pretty well. Yeah, I just gotta make sure I like don't shield against these dudes, which is fine because I don't want to shield anyways. All right, we'll use Farina. We'll use the strongest team. Why not? I could test in Melt too, but again, I already know how the Melt team performs, and it's just going to perform a little bit better. That's all it's going to be. It's just going to be a 10% ish damage upgrade, maybe a little bit less. First side. We don't have enough for the first side, so we have to do something different. We can do. Wait, I also don't have shivers. Oops. Wait, I wonder. I haven't tried. Wait, no, I did. Again, it's the same problem I had before when I was considering brute forcing. What other things should I do for brute forcing? Or could I do for brute forcing? No, I don't really want to use it. It's pyro resistant. Restrictive Ars Abyss. Dang it. Okay. I can't think of any good ideas. This is why I like Ino so much, by the way, for Dehya over Vape. Because if I have Farina free, I have many team options for trying to do, you know, Hydro and Electro on this side. But I'm just gonna do something with Clorind, I think. It'll be fine. I'll just do the Clorind. I was gonna say Singcho, but I don't feel like changing his artifacts. He's on the Bloom build right now. So wait, you know what? Let's do Bloom. Let's do Bloom with Raiden. We'll do hybrid Raiden. We'll do Bloom. We'll do Electro Charge on the wrong side and Bloom on the wrong side. So you know, neither of them are getting the buffs from the correct half. That should work, right? Yeah, it should be able to work. All right, I'm down with that. Hydro unit. We use Yelan. Why not? And then let's see. Again, I would use Singcho here if it weren't for whatever, but I also have Raiden on a hybrid build, so we'll see how that goes. Eon's on, or I want to do like just Res Shred for simplicity. No, I want to try Kazuha. I haven't actually tried Kazuha in this side yet. Do something funky. Be extra goofy with it. We get some extra pyro application out. Second chamber Dendro Res. Oh yeah, you're right. It'll be fine. I have Raiden. Raiden's on a hybrid build. It's not. This is not a hybrid Bloom team. Also, we have Yelan, and I didn't power down my Yelan either. So, and crit card helps too. So we'll see. Should have burst on the Kazuha, but whatever. Forgot. Okay. Yeah. Oops, didn't do that. Oh well, use C6 Yelan for once. Wow, 139,000. Don't have Yelan up here because whatever time is, it's fine. I don't know if I actually got Electro Swirl there. Crap. Alright, there you go. What build would you recommend for a C1 Dehya? I mean, it depends on the team. Probably Emblem, though. I think Bora Cautious actually starts to be worthwhile at C2 Dehya, in my opinion. Which I know is a little bit of a controversial opinion. Most people would say, oh no, Bora Cautious is worth with C4 Dehya. I'm of the opinion it starts to be more worth at C2. But I also used Bora Cautious not at C2 as well, to be clear. And found it worthwhile for me, but that's because I'm a filthy min-maxer. If you want to make DPS Dehya work, the easiest option is Emblem because it's a valuable artifact set to have regardless for other characters, right? So it doesn't require as much commitment to Dehya. It's the set you can use to try out how you like Dehya before you potentially consider min-maxing her, is my opinion. So I would recommend just trying with Emblem. Vamp. And it was twice. I should definitely save it, but whatever. Alright. Bam. Do that. particles. Can't do that. Also do this. A little bit of a slow rotation, but that was on purpose. I'm not gonna waste a burst there. Oh, there we go. Tempted to pull Llama. She is a pretty good character. But the question is for how long? Also, double crit. Wow. Well, my Dehya is going to be overcapped. My Dehya's crit rate is now overcapped, but that's fine. Like, this is a circumstance where if you get double crit cards like this, that's a circumstance where, like, you can start changing your builds around the crit cards, which is kind of funny. And, like, this is a day where if you get the good RNG, you could clear the Abyss today when you otherwise might not have been able to clear feasibly, for depending on your account investment. Obviously, it doesn't make a difference for me, but it does mean I could do, like, some shenanigans trying to min-max your build with less crit rate, theoretically, but I don't think I have the artifacts to actually take advantage of that, but it's funny. Anyways. Let's not forget this. Snap. Oops, I didn't even mean to do that. Whatever. I thought I was on Llama. Whatever. I used C6 alone again by accident. How dare I? I'm just gonna not avoid the debuff because I have C1 Llama. We're gonna see if C1 Llama can actually get through this thing. I assume it can. Yeah, it can. No, I didn't hold E. Whoops. I did not swirl anything there. Good job. Alright, well, I cleared that slower than I needed to. Alright. That's a little annoying. Okay. Well, we should just run this first. They both die? No, I'm going dead. Okay. Now it's dead. Yep, okay. I want to make sure I never had energy properly for the next rotation. Okay. And yeah, Farina inconsistencies, so we didn't get vapes. So well, just Farina problems.
The show's only just.
Wee. Skill damage. That does something. Wow, you crit. What? Why are they over there? Do I not have? Oh, I don't have my burst up. How are they not dead yet? I died. Oh, well, rip. Good job. Alright, well, I can play that better. Play that better. Anefa with sauce need EM or attack percent goblet? I believe Anefa with Staff of Scarlet Sand is better at least with 1 main stat EM, but I think she can even be better with 2. It is because the like it's actually not that hard to run the number on it, I guess. What is Staff of Scarlet Sands? Anyone remember? I think it's 104% if I recall. I could double check after we leave Abyss, but I think you get 104% of your EM as like bonus attack, right? Or is it more? It's only 104%. Maybe it's not worth it. I'll have to go double check. But you can multiply out, like, take, 0.466 times your base attack, see how much attack you gain from that, versus 187 EM times whatever the Staff of Scarlet Sands attack bonus multiplier is, assuming you had max stacks, which is the awkward thing with the Nefa with Staff of Scarlet Sands, making sure you have max stacks, because it isn't necessarily always immediately max stacks, right? But I'm pretty sure the EM to attack conversion is strong enough that you technically want to do EM goblet, EM timepiece, but you could also you can min max substats and have like an attack goblet and EM substats. Like, I don't think it's that big of a difference, right? Is my suspicion, but I think it's technically better theoretically to do EM goblet, because the conversion is a little bit better. Plus you still gain the value of the EM stats, right? But you could have EM goblet with attack percent substats. You could have attack goblet with EM substats. So it's kind of, I think it's mostly a 6 of one, half a dozen the other. And you wouldn't, I don't think you would force a EM goblet that has garbage substats compared to an attack goblet that has really good substats, for example, I think. But maybe want to go use a damage calculator, run the numbers yourself before for sure committing to that. But, yeah. We already knock it down? Yeah, we did. Wow. Okay, that was the I was aware of the I had heard someone mention that. I think it might have been Tar. I don't know. It was either I just saw it through random discussion, or Tars told me that Kazuha with electric charge can basically trigger so many additional electric charge instances really quickly that it basically just trivializes this boss mechanic. And that was, I think, indeed what we saw there. That's cool. Also, I just noticed for the first time how the chat is, like, unreadable. With the YouTube chat, but whatever. Drink water? Will do. Will do. How easy Tulpa is with Bloom, even with level 80 characters? Yeah. Permanent Hydro Ore is pretty strong. More priority for Nilu Lauma, the non-cry artifact set, or flop? I mean, what... on who? The non-cry artifact set can be good, but... you need someone on Deepwood. So, I don't know, it depends on your exact team. Level 100 Lisa was disgusting on Tulpa. Nice. I believe it. Alright, plus are you? Okay, you're not that far away. Let's do that, I guess. No, I don't have... crap, okay, well. Not what I wanted to do, but oh well. We just don't have Shiver's buff up properly. Okay, I'm gonna redo, and we're just gonna NFE. We'll just take the L. I should have thought about that. I really would have liked to have energy up, but I can try to funnel energy, but if I don't get enough energy funneling, then I'm just gonna NFE. So I can set up buffs properly. I meant to. Yep, whatever. Well, I guess we're doing damage to the Raiden. Well, that was dumb. Just lose like almost all my damage. And then that also costs all my... Okay, whatever. Whatever, don't worry about it. Terrible gameplay on the side. What? You are really... Whatever, it doesn't matter. Butthole. Free hyper blooms and fat damage and melted. Nice. What do you get for hyper bloom damage on your Lisa? Out of curiosity? Because you build some Yum on her. Did you? I assume you built some Yum on her, or did you just use like your normal, really heavy crit build? So yeah. Managed the 36 star by giving up on Nuvi and using Veressa with Singcho. Nice. All right. Level 100 Eula is C6. I mean, I feel like if you were dedicated enough to C6 Eula, you would probably level 100. Yeah, and you should see like a decent upgrade for it. Alright, funnel. Ooh, I think we might be able to funnel. Oh, nice, okay. Yeah. Alright, bam. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Group a little bit together. There it is. It was not great. We'll kill this one. It was okay. That definitely could be done better. I should have called an alpha, but it's fine. Okay, crap. I really should not have done that. That E was dumb. Didn't matter that much. Didn't funnel to enough again. Didn't matter though. Alright, crap. Okay, good. That's 140,000. There you go. Yeah, no problem. Just had to be smart with energy at the start. There you go. Alright, it's time to level 100. Sorry for the stall, but did want to have a point of comparison. Let's go. So, first ever level 100, and might be a long time before I level 95 or 100 anyone else. Particularly if I keep on winning all my 50-50s, good lord. But yeah, I'm glad the risk has paid off. It was objectively silly to like spend another 75 wishes on the banner for sure. A speech. I mean, I already had enough of a speech. My speech before was that I think level 100 is best used in my favorite characters, and I thought it'd be funny to have Zajef be like, no, the meta utility is whatever, but I don't know. It seems once they rebalanced the thing where like, you know, you didn't get a 40% increase for hyper bloom damage, and instead it's just a normal 10% increase. Zajef is on the same side I am, where it's just like you use it on your favorite characters. And if I can get a 4-star clear, hey, if I can get a 4-star clear with Sethos on the crab. Zajef said he would level 100 Dehya before Veressa, which would be really funny. So, anyways, my speech is that I like Dehya a lot, and I don't know. I've experienced the C0 to C1 and to C2 to C3 Dehya over literal years, and then specifically planned saving some resources for getting C6 Dehya, and then the surprise, oh, level 100 exists, and I'm like, ah, crap. Do I want a level 100 Dehya? And my decision was, yes, I do want a level 100 Dehya. I like this character enough. I think it's very likely that characters coming out this year are just going to uplift her even more, even if it's the same exact team like the Overvape archetype that I was just playing. You know, Columbina instead of Farina is very likely going to be an upgrade, unless Columbine is not a support, or I mean, there might be things like it's possible Columbina's kit works in a way that I don't like the dynamic with Dehya. Like if Columbina is a support in the same way that Moika is a support, right? Where Columbina does 5 quadrillion damage when you press her Q. But if she is more of a buffer, I would like that. But it would be a little bit awkward if Columbina is a buffer that requires a shield to be active to get her buffs, but it still likely would be better to have a shield. Like the downside of having a shield would be Voracash's doesn't work as well on Dehya, and Dehya's signature weapon doesn't work as well. Like I don't get the full HP buff, but that would just probably push me towards like using the Nod Cry artifact set, and then oh well, presumably the buffs from Columbina would outweigh the loss of HP from her signature weapon, and maybe it would maybe consider trying other weapons. But anyways. Sorry, getting stuck on a tangent. Point is, I think she's going to gain value for me over time. I do not think I'm going to regret this. And Pyro synergizes with a lot of things. I think I enjoy Dehya enough. I've enjoyed her enough over the last few years. I have no regrets. I have no qualms with using this on her. So yeah. Trying to make the most out of Dehya and see how the fully min-max Dehya, not counting R5 weapon, whatever, but that's fine. Basically min-maxed Dehya. Compare her to other pyro carries, whatever, to her fullest extent. We'll see what her base HP goes to at level 100. I'm not sure, and her base attack. So we're getting about 30 base attack per, and it's about 400 base, so we'll gain like 1,000 base HP and 60 base attack. Anyways, nothing happening. Bam. Wow. Sparkles. Increase successfully. What if it said failed? That would have been funny. There's a 20% chance it fails. Base attack goes to 933. Base HP to 16,789. And bam. Level 100. Wow. Alright, 42,653 HP. I was kind of I didn't check beforehand. I was kind of hoping it was gonna like land on something satisfying, like 43,000 exactly. But level 100. Also, it like shows up in red. Perfect. 95, 100. Wow, crazy. Also, this stupid team is active. If I have to use that in a clip in a video, crap. Stupid ass exploration team. Dang Sumeru exploration, but hey, the thematic thing did make sense. Let's go. Look at that level 100. It's smaller text. That's kind of funny to me. It's smaller text. I would have expected it to be the same size, but instead it's shrunken. It's funny. Okay. Ever aim for number 1 Dehya? Probably not. I talked about it before. So we can. Oh, it's a Jeff stream. Let me go to Akasha. What is Stygian leaderboards? What? No, that's cringe. So my Dehya. Oh, whoops! You can't see it properly. My Dehya is 228 out of like 67,000. And this is with her attack percent piece and this goblet. It's worth mentioning a couple of things. One, it's possible a different goblet I have could actually be slightly higher. I might have checked that before. I don't remember. But if we go into our leaderboards, there is one leaderboard category. It is Mono Pyro. And it's only with C1 Dehya. Like, it's assuming C1 R1 Dehya. Like, what? Like, it's more likely people have C6 not R1 Dehya than it is whatever. So, anyways, like, this is just, no. Like, could I? Yes, it's possible. I could. Like, how do I beat this build, for example? Actually, I don't know. I think I would need... Well, first of all, I think I'd be better to compete in the ER categories, not this category. But, actually, I don't know. This build is kind of impossible to beat. This build has so much crit value. This build has like no bad stats. The only way to beat this build would be I'd literally have to get a ridiculously cracked timepiece. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even think I could beat this. This build is too good actually. But like, I don't know. This is not a this to be clear. This person has a C4 Dehya. This is a potentially a competent C4 build outside of Mono Pyro, right? I'd love to have a build like this, particularly with an EM timepiece for me. But with a C6 Dehya, this is actually overcapped on crit rate. And I'd say lacking in attack percent and HP stats potentially, but she scales more on crit than anything else, obviously. So for her damage playstyle, and then it's just enough ER to burst on her, and EM is nice to have for the teams where she's triggering reactions. But I don't know. Mono Pyro is the team I am least interested in playing on her, and the teams that you play Dehya in and what constellation level you have all can wildly change how she is built. And like they have ER categories, but these are, again, are ER categories from a context of Mono Pyro. So like, I don't know. What is like the... I don't even know if I care about the 170 ER category anymore though, because I have... Like if I'm going to compare to C6 Dehyas, I'd be looking at the 130, 140 ER category. So I don't know. Anyways, there's lots of good Dehyas out there. And the point I'm trying to make here is that there is no such thing as a perfect Dehya build, because you're going to have to adapt Dehya's builds. This is mine with the attack timepiece. You have to adapt her build around whatever context you're using her in, and that is not only just team, where obviously her energy needs and what main stats and substats might be best can change, but and very importantly, it's also like stuff like Stygian Onslaught significantly changes the relevance of like how much ER to build. Even with C6, C4 Dehya refunding a lot of ER, you might still want to build extra energy stats on her to get her burst sooner at the start. That can be a significant difference maker. But that will also change, that's not equivalent in all Stygian Onslaughts, because there's bosses in Stygian that will oftentimes have energy refunding mechanics. If you have an energy refunding mechanic, then you can balance your build differently around that. It's just so like what so anyways, it is much more valuable to have adaptability. As far as trying to improve my Voracash's artifacts, I have been throwing some stuff in Strongbox because I would like to get a better feather. It's basically impossible for me to get a better flower. This is a super high stat value flower. And like timepieces, I would love to get better options in, but like my attack timepiece is really I have to get like 4 line pieces, right? 4 line pieces that entirely roll crit. Like, and I'd love an EM timepiece that has higher crit roll values and has attack percent, HP or whatever, right? Love to get a pyro goblet that is this, but with HP percent and attack percent instead of flat HP and flat def. What does her HP go to if I use this actually? By the way, 42384. It's a little bit more satisfying. This would be a better goblet to use with this current Abyss Blessing, that's for sure. I might consider yoinking this semi-permanently from Arlecchino. We'll see. I kind of really like this. I don't know. I really like being at 80% crit rate. It's more satisfying amount of crit rate for me. My monkey brain like it, but with the Abyss right now having 2 crit rate cards, technically it would definitely be better to use that other goblet. Anyways, and like I have this circlet. If I don't need the ER, it's a reroll consideration, but honestly, I don't think I want to reroll unless I get a perfect circlet. And right now, the problem is also that, again, there are contexts, such as like with Ino right now and in F together, but notably with potentially Columbine in the future, where this set just might become her best set. And so then I want like weird arse artifacts that give me a whole lot of crit damage, attack percent, HP percent substats, right? But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what Ino's kit looks like too. I do have that, which is kind of interesting. That might be valuable in the future. So yeah, I don't have the perfect pyro goblet This one is very good. This one is very good, but they're really similar to each other. This one's barely better on a damage level. It's the same crit value, but you know. What do you look like if I put an HP timepiece on you? Your total HP. 50,000 HP. Wow. That's kind of satisfying. That makes me more tempted to reroll this timepiece. This is the 1 4-line timepiece I do have. So, could reroll this. Could reroll this to get like a 50k HP Dehya build. I don't know. It's kind of funny. My attack timepiece build is the same amount of HP because no HP substats. But yeah, what's your HP go to with that? Not that I'm going to use that, but just curious. My monkey brain likes having satisfying HP thresholds, so what does your HP go to if I don't have that HP actually at all? God damn it. God frick. I'm just trying to find a piece that doesn't have flat HP or HP percent. God damn it. There we go. 42, 384. That's a nice, satisfying number. I like that, but not crazily so. Not in a way that matters. Or 2653 is just a random, arbitrary smatter of numbers. But, anyways, ultimately, it doesn't. The HP total doesn't matter versus just having good stats for me for my build. Yeah, I do have like artifacts like this might be the kind of artifact I need. But ideally, like with HP percent, attack percent in conjunction with like how it rolled, to be pieces that are relevant for me on this set for how high investment my forward cautious build is. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I do have this piece that I got, which is certifiably okay for an EM timepiece, but it's not the worst. I think I had this attack timepiece. And didn't have HP percent, unfortunate. I was just checking. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see how things go. For new artifacts for her in the future, but we're just gonna go do a run through Abyss. All we really gained, we gained the level differential, we gained a little bit more base HP and a little bit more base attack, so this is probably a 10% or a little bit less upgrade for her damage. So nothing crazy, but like on the level of like, you know, that's the equivalent of increasing your artifact quality by like several substats, right? Like enough that if my level 100 Dehya was competing with the number 1 Dehya build that we just saw, my level 100 Dehya probably is similar to that number 1 Dehya build. I don't know, actually. I'd have to go look at it. I'd have to run damage calcs to know for sure. Anyways, I like that as a different color in the screen. And she's always going to show up in the top left now. Nice. Anyways. 0 EM though. Oh yeah, with the HP build, yeah. No, I have tested in the overvape team. The HP timepiece is the worst option. The HP timepiece is just the worst option for my Dehya's damage by like a pretty meaningful degree for a team where she doesn't have damage that's scaling meaningfully with EM. So let's say Chevro's team is only a slightly worse option. So I don't know. It's probably worth testing the HP timepiece again, I guess, now that I have level 100, because theoretically she might have gained a little bit. Well, no, the base attack increase is still like is significant enough that she might have gained more actually from attack percent than the HP. I don't know. It's worth testing again. Maybe we'll test it here. First, let's just do the overvape clear. Same team. Oh, god damn it. Same team, but with level 100 Dehya. You. And you. And who did I use on the first side? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I was using weird Yelan Kazuha shenanigans. Should we try Chlorine instead? Yeah. I'll do the same thing. I'll do the same thing except... No, I'll do the same thing. I don't feel like thinking about it that much. It worked enough before. It was fun. Alright. And Lisa is always at the top. It's what she deserves. Yeah, but Lisa has leaderboards that make sense. Attack or HP sands and C1 R1 DPS Dehya, whatever has better substats. I would prioritize better subsets. If you're in a situation similar to mine, I think it's going to depend on team a little bit. Like, if you're running her in a team with Bennett, I think that actually biases towards attack HP main stat a little bit. But if you're running her in a team like the Overvape team here, for example, well, EM timepiece is ideal in the Overvape team, but ignoring EM timepiece being better, which is better HP or attack. Attack is better because we have less. We don't really. We have a attack buffing going on, but it's just like Farina tenacity and Chevrolet's buff. So like the relative increase from attack percent is fairly high compared to HP, but like it's still relatively similar at the end of the day. So like it still would be down to substats generally speaking, but I do have very similar substat quality in my situation. Yeah. You treat your Dehyas how I treat my C6 Gene, except taking Gene to level 100 just seems like the way more dumb of an idea. I mean, does fall damage scale with level 100? No, I don't think it does. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be hard to get much value from level 100 Gene, but I don't know, if you're DPSing Gene, like, whatever you're doing, it probably, it could still be worthwhile. By the way, I maybe should have tried, I didn't, so someone commented on the No Bloom Llama video. I just had kind of like too many things I wanted to try, but they wanted to see like Golden Troop crit Llama, like spread DPS skill damage Llama. I don't know if you noticed, I just got like a 27k spread off field from Llama, and it applies Dendro every time. So like, unironically, I think you can probably make a Golden Troop spread build on Llama and get pretty good damage. Or like off-field spread DPS Llama, but I don't know. There's no real context that actually makes sense to do that in, basically. But you could definitely min-max her to probably get towards 50k. Maybe, well, I don't know. Maybe 50k is a little optimistic, but probably the consistent 30-40ks are probably possible. That was such a big number because I have so much EM on her, right? So when she doesn't crit very often, but when it does crit, it's a bigger number kind of thing. So yeah. DPS Gene with Bennett Infusion, Farina Farazan. Yeah, maybe it's worth it for you. I don't know. I don't know what kind of numbers, like whatever kind of numbers you could see, it increased them by like 10%. If you're seeing at 20,000 before, you probably expect around 22,000-ish, right? Presumably. And then Gene gets a little bit more value from like swirl damage going up, I'd say. Bap. Bap. Yep, that was a bigger number than before. Yep, we're getting more damage. That's... Damn, that's 93k on her skill. Get some resistance here, that's fine. I'm just gonna wait this out. Bram. Nice. Yeah, it's a noticeable damage increase. Level 100 MC. I mean, level 100 MC is going to be one of the more efficient level 100s. Because you're level 100ing multiple characters. Is Dehya C6 now? Yeah, I C6 Dehya like last week. She's now level 100 is what I just did. Imagine if you swap the element, lost the level. It would be tragic, but also really funny. I'm assuming you don't. I don't know if anyone's gotten confirmation of that, but wow, my health is very low. Heal up me, Lauma, please. Lauma, aren't you supposed to heal me for like 10k when I trigger blooms? Okay. Well, I guess we will try to avoid the debuff. It probably makes sense. Level 100 Delu compared to level 100 Dehya. It's pretty much universally across the board a 10-ish% DPS increase. With the notable differences, the notable cases not being worthwhile probably, as well as the damage increase. Units that scale entirely on EM, because you gain no base EM. Even characters like Lauma and Nefer have a base EM stat of 200, they don't gain any more base EM from going to 95, 100. So like DPS Lauma gains well, no, she doesn't gain nothing. She still gains the enemy like defense calculation increase, which is like a 2%-ish increase at a baseline. And then she would gain a little bit from like, assuming you're doing like spread or whatever, the spread increase, but you know. So like, but like, even like a C6 Llama, for example, I believe turns into like a Lunar Bloom DPS. I don't know exactly how it functions, but I don't know its like damage output level. But Lunar Bloom talent damage will gain actually very little. Actually, wait, Lunar Bloom talent damage ignores defense, doesn't it? Because it's transformed by reaction damage. So that means it gains just like the 5%. So like Lauma is one of the lowest values level 100s outside of maybe like a Nilu Bloom context, right? But like in a Nilu Bloom context, you should probably level 100 your Hydra unit, not your Dendra unit. C6 Llama was so fun. I killed the Dire Crab in 49 seconds. Do you have C6 Llama or you use it on someone else's account? Yeah, and like Nefer should be the same reason. There's probably almost extremely little value from level 100 in Nefer. Which is kind of interesting that it's not that relevant at level 100, some of the new units. Flynn's, in contrast, though, I believe should gain like a little bit more from level 100, but not significantly so, but that's because he's not EM scaling, he's attack scaling. So he should gain closer to like the normal 5 to 10%, but it might be towards 5%. But most units are around the 10% range. Defense scaling units theoretically gain a little bit more, so someone like Ito, or Chiori, I think. Is there anyone else notable that's defense scaling damage dealers might gain a little bit more relative value? HP scalers versus attack scalers. Normally HP scalers gain more from leveling up than attack scalers, but that's not the case with level 100 because of the fact that you get significantly more base attack from level 100 compared to like going from level 80 to 90. Like the increase in base attack is pretty significant. So I believe HP scalers actually technically get slightly less from level 100 than attack scalers. Oh, Noel, yeah, Noel being defense scaling is probably notable. You Dire for a friend. I see. Okay. So, and then you have transformative reaction damage, where transformative reaction damage technically is what gets the most, or not just transformative reaction damage, but also the base reaction scaling of like aggravate, spread, overload. Well, overload's transformative. Sorry. But anyways, you get 15% base reaction damage increase. So that means like a electro unit like Raiden, her hyper blooms would do 15% more damage. Her overloads would do 15% more. Her super conducts would do 15% more. Her electro charges would do 15% more. And then if she is getting an aggravate because she's an electro unit, that the base additive bonus for aggravate would be 15% higher. You wouldn't see a 15% increase in damage, but it would be 15% base damage higher. So it would be a fairly sizable increase for aggravate as well. Like expect in the 10 to 15, like a unit that's doing a lot of transformative reaction damage, expect like in the 10 to 15% range for a damage increase. But again, for any of these damage increases, you have to ask yourself how much of the team's damage is this actually increasing? Because like Dehya, for example, is not doing 100% of the team's damage. She's doing the majority of the team's damage, but she's not doing 100% of the team's damage. In my case, I'm talking. And depending on your investment in Dehya, that will change the relative percentage of Dehya's damage contribution, right? And a level So level 100ing Dehya is not, if it's 10% increase for damage for Dehya, it's not a 10% DPS increase for the team. It's probably more like a 5% DPS increase for the team. And that's fine. Like I think that's what most situations are going to be like. So on an objective, what is the most smart resource usage? Someone like Hyperbloom Raiden is still technically the biggest damage increase you can get, because it should just be like with Lauma, like Raiden's DPS is by far the most, like with Hyperbloom triggering is by far the highest damage contribution in the team, and increasing that by like 15% is fairly sizable. But like, unless you really love Hyperbloom Raiden, I don't think you level 100 Raiden for Hyperbloom. I think you probably are level 100ing Raiden because you love Raiden, and you probably play her crit DPS, right? At which point you're going to see a little bit less than a 15% increase, but it's still going to be like that 10%-ish range, I suspect. So the answer is pretty much universally across the board, 10-ish%, plus or minus a little bit, for whatever, how exactly they scale. EM scalers in particular, though, gain the least. So someone like Lauma Nefer gains relatively little. Someone like Lanyan would gain relatively lower too, because Lanyan's damage is actually split between attack scaling and EM scaling damage. So level 100 would not benefit her as much as it's going to benefit my Dehya, right? So yeah, use on your C1 Farina. I mean, if you want your Farina to do 10% more damage, maybe. I think Farina is one of the lower value ones though. But if you really like playing Farina in a way that min maxes her damage, like, I don't know, forward vaporize Farina, right? So I would not say she's one of the high value ones. So I don't know. You use them on your favorites. It's a limited enough resource that the vast majority of players are not going to get them that regularly. Like, my expectation is on average I will be able to level, like, it depends on 50-50 losses, right? For me. There are 3 characters I can lose my 50-50 to. I can choose to purposely use the constellation selector to get a couple more Masterless Starglit on purpose. But outside of doing stupid things like what I might do for that wishing video I mentioned earlier, where I purposely try to wish to get Masterless Starglitter for the video concept, outside of doing really stupid things like that, I'm probably, like, with me being able to lose my 50-50s for now, I mean, if I lose I have like C4 Gene, C4 Delete, C4 Chi-Chi as well, so like, if I lose the 50-50s to them, that will also eventually turn into C6s that turn into whatever, right? My point is, with how much I pull, I'm probably going to be able to level 100 1 unit-ish per year. Maybe more, if we count the constellation selector thing, if I choose to path that direction. But like, if I win a bunch of 50-50s, maybe I won't level 100 another character this year, right? Skirk and Nuvilet, they're both going to be... Skirk would gain a little bit more value because in Skirk's team, she's usually doing a quite significant portion of the team's damage. And also, like, it's going to scale up relative to your investment too, right? In my case, I have a C1 R1 Skirk, so that skews like a C0 investment Skirk team, like C0 Farina, C0 Skirk, C0 Scofier. Skirk, I think, is doing like 80k. I mean, it depends on what... Skirk can be played better, and that can increase her relative damage contribution too. But let's say she's doing 75% of the team's damage, right? If you invest more in her, that's going to skew her up towards doing 80, 85, who knows, right? Whatever percent damage. And also depends on your relative value of your build quality and what support builds you configure on your characters too. So like my Skirk though is probably doing like 85% of the team's damage, which means I would see a relatively higher team DPS increase from level 100 Skirk or 95 compared to a lower investment Skirk. And that can include your artifact quality too, right? So, but Skirk should see a relatively higher increase because she's a really high base attack character. She's also a character I think that is, right now at least, lacking in a lot of options for attack buffing in her teams. And therefore I think increasing base attack will increase the value of attack percent even further for her to make the most out of the limited attack percent buff she has, is my intuitive guess. So Skirk should definitely gain more value from level 100 on a damage increase level than Nuvilet, where Nuvilet's team DPS tends to be more balanced between Nuvilet and many other units at the same time. So the relative increase you'd see from team DPS for Nuvilet is not that high. But if you love Nubilet a lot more than you like Skirk, just use it on freaking Nubilet, and you'll be happy. You'll get more damage from him. And the more you invest in your Nubilet, you have C1 Nubilet, whatever, his signature weapon, really good build on him, right? If you're getting 80k ticks from your Nubilet, you know, you might appreciate going from 80k to 88k ticks, kind of thing. So, anyways, did I thank Enrabian yet? I don't know if I did, but thank you, Enrabian, again, if I didn't already, or not again, for subscribing. Yada yada. So, 10%. And is it worth it? I mean, I don't know. Just use it on your favorites. That's my vibe. Why did I not Yale on first? That was a little dumb. Whatever. Guess we just full aggravating. Who needs a bloom? In a bloom team, not me. Oops, I meant to switch to Kazuha, but whatever. You C6 Alon, that's fine. Ow. Oh, I forgot I needed to go avoid the buff, but... What? Why are you not attacking? Okay, whatever. Can you heal, please? Why am I never triggering Llama? I mean, I don't have Hydra going right now. That probably is. That probably would explain it. That would make sense. Okay, whatever. We killed it. How do you avoid the debuff? You run away to the edge. Let it so like it will jump towards you after you kill the after it spawns shortly. It'll like spawn in the middle and it'll jump towards you, like here for example. And it should mostly stay there, and if you run away from it, it'll do a ranged attack on you. And then it will spawn its debuff, and it's a really big AoE, but if it jumped a little bit away from the center, so like right there, and then you like run over here, you should be able to escape the range of the trigger for the debuff. But I had healing, so I was like, theoretically I can just avoid that problem, but... That's pretty good.
Dance with me. The show's only just
Bam. Honestly, it's not even worth bursting here. I'll just save it. Yeah, honestly, it feels like more of a damage increase. Like, I had read some people from some... I went on, like, r/Dehya mains to see if I could find people at level 100 Dehya. And I didn't, like, make a post. I just read through some threads. And there was, like, at least one or two people that... Or maybe it was just one person, I don't know. That was like, I level 100 to Dehya, and I didn't really notice it that much. It was like... But honestly, I think I can notice it. I don't know. But I have enough of a good grasp on... what her performance was before. Maybe that person just didn't have that solid of a grasp, or played her in a team that didn't gain as much value from it. But I don't know, it feels noticeably better to me. It's also worth mentioning I get the 15% base damage increase for overload damage, and she is triggering a bunch of overloads. It's part of what makes Overevade Dehya pretty good. So yeah, level 95 versus 100, it's about equivalent. So like it is more resource efficient for the damage increases you get to level 95 3 units than it is to level 100 1 unit, right? Because the damage, particularly because that benefits multiple teams theoretically. The damage increase you get from level 90 to 95 is basically equivalent that you get from 95 to 100, right? It's balanced pretty much evenly, which is a good thing. But a bad thing in that it means going from 95 to 100 is twice as expensive for the same damage gain, right? And yeah, that means like if you have multiple, if you just focus on damage increases, You know, if my favorite teams to play, if I wanted to like, make the most out of Skirk or whatever, level 1, I get level 95 Skirk and then level 95 Dehya and level 95. There's another unit that would like make sense on a damage if I was caring about damage increase efficiency. I don't know, we'll just say Raiden or whatever, right? Varesa. Preparing for Duck Duck is actually somewhat fitting. Yeah, I know, right? Didn't realize it was going to be, but it is. So, yes. Anyways, 95 is about a 5% increase. Yeah, if Columbina required Hydro attacks or normal attacks for her Hydro, I will. I will not be a happy boy. Why did I do that? Because I was being dumb. It's fine. Please. These ones just don't have quite as much electric charge on them. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that took me way too long. You did indeed tell us Duck Duck. Were you the first one that said Duck? Like it was called Duck Duck? Again, it does say it's technically Dust Up, but at this point, no, it's Duck Duck. It's too much, it's too fitting. Honestly, it's a missed opportunity that it isn't just Duck Duck officially. I forgot to hold you. That was a terrible ass clear. You did say Duck Duck Goose with a Scoffia? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you were that one. Thought you were the one that made everyone aware. Well, made me aware. That, preparing for Duck Duck. Actually, I want to cast Shrek on you. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. You can actually help with drooping. I'll attack you. Okay, I have undripped you. Okay, well that was about as terrible as I could maybe have considered doing that on a grouping level. Oh well. Here's what it is. That. Oops, I definitely wanted that to land before or after I applied Hydro, but I timed it badly. Wow. There you go. Like, hey, with how bad my clear was on the first side there, I might not have cleared that if she wasn't level 100. Because I did such a terrible clear on the first side. That was a slower clear time overall because of the terrible clear on the first side. But I was definitely doing quite meaningfully more damage. I can definitely notice the increase from level 100. Don't regret right now. So yeah. This team worth playing C0. This team, so with Freena, Inefa, Chevrolet C6, Dehya at C1 with Rain Slasher. So you know, a weapon that a lot of people have but don't get any use out of. Although if you have the event weapon Mailed Flower, I personally would probably recommend Mailed Flower over Rain Slasher. Rain Slasher could theoretically be better. The problem is that Farina has inconsistency in actually 100% triggering vaporizes, and sometimes you can end up overtaking with Pyro, and then this passive doesn't do anything, and then the EM also... So, anyways, I think I would recommend Mailed Flower over Rain Slasher on a lower investment level if you have it, but this is an older event weapon at this point. So yeah. But anyways, it's linked in my YouTube description if you want to see the Reddit post from r/Dehya mains. They have a whole Lars breakdown for a C1 investment level. At C0, like C0 makes Dehya have a lot less HP scaling damage. So it's just going to be a significant damage reduction. It's probably still a pretty functional team though. So like it should work at C0. The energy situation will be the same. The really big thing is the energy situation with a Fab Chevrus makes Dehya's energy needs when you like I don't have to funnel to her because I now have, you know, C4, C6 Dehya. So she has pretty low ER needs in this team without having to funnel to her. But you can this amount of ER is fine with a pre C4 Dehya. So that includes C0. But then you do a whole D on Chevrus and funnel those particles to Dehya usually. Also, is that just innate to level 100, by the way? A little swirly effect? I'm assuming that's just a level 100 thing. Instead of like the vertical arrows, it's the vertical arrows and swirlies. Nice. That's cool. Nice little touches. I like it more with Ino instead of Farina. Yeah, I do like Ino a lot here. Well, let's do a run with Ino actually, and then we'll do a run with then we'll do some testing I think with Chevrus Yi. So I want to see how that goes. Wait, I have a preset. Bap. And hey, now we can do like Farina Clarind or something. Let's do Farina Clarind Kazuha. Mr. Kazumaha. Farina Clarind Kazuha. Who else? We could do official, or we could do Eonson. Let's do Eonson. More buffing. More buffing, more fun. Yep, we have level 100 now. We won our 50-50 at 76 pity. Oh well. Yep, didn't do that, but... I absolutely like I'm so happy by the way about the fact that Ino allows me the flexibility to use Farina on the other side of the abyss. It's so nice. Differences between 90 and 100, 10% damage. It just think about it like a 10-ish% damage increase. How much exactly is going to depend on the unit. 10%-ish damage increase. I'm going to trigger Fav. Bap. 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 Fav. I don't think I have any need to use Ino. Well, I should use Ino for hydro particles. Maybe why actually my energy was a little bit low there. Well, actually, it's really annoying to have to target those for it. First year. Could obviously get away with not doing that, but yeah. Non-card DPS set any good for D in this team? Yeah. I mean, theoretically, it should be our best in slot. But I mentioned it before a little bit. Like I need some really. I'm gonna have to run some more specific numbers. I was just kind of. I did like a quick run through of numbers to see like what kind of investment I needed to make the Nodcry set make sense, versus my Voracaush's build, and the answer is I need really good artifacts. So it's gonna be a while before I think I seriously consider using it on her in this team. But yes, it can make a lot of sense on Dehya. And Voracaush is obviously... Oh, I need to not forget to... Okay, good. Voracaush is potentially really good on Dehya. About 2... sorry, the super cautious. The mitigating the Voracaush's downsides is good, because Voracaush's requires taking damage, and most notably, well, actually, in the overvape context, it's weird because like you don't want to have a shield anyways with beacon, but if you don't have beacon, it's kind of nice to have a shield potentially, like. So Voracaush's, for example, if you have Voracaush's on her. No Dehya signature weapon, just Voracaush's. You probably don't want to use a Nepha shield because it would make it hard to get Voracaush's stacks. Not impossible, because like Voracaush's still has good uptime even with a shield. If you take damage before you set your shield, right? Because Dehya has her whole gimmick where if her skill is out, she absorbs damage from whoever's in the field, and then divides that portion over time. And those damage checks is what can trigger the Voracaush's set. But you need to take damage on someone on the team in your rotation with Dehya's skill up for that set to work. So the answer is yes, Dehya should gain some value from the Nodcry DPS set, at least from a min-max perspective. But as with any of the crit sets, if you have a really good build, like I have a really good build on Voracaush's, it's not that much better necessarily. Oh, frick, I don't have energy. Oops. Okay, so right now we're shielding because we need the energy. Or we need to do the setup and whatever. I did not realize my heal was low. Okay. Whatever, no vaporizes, I guess. I should have just, whatever. Build that anyways, it seems like. Okay, brown. Good. Cool. Don't run away. Nice. Okay, good. Perfect. Clean. Bam. There you go. Melts be a bit bigger now. Or a lot bigger now. Not a lot bigger. They'll be about 10% bigger. So like I was getting, what did I get up to? Like I think I got close to 200k melts before with C2 Sunlali. Got close to 200k melts before. I should get, 220k now. Presumably. We can probably test it though, but I want to test the overload team first. What? Oh my god, whatever. He needs Kazuha, not me. Freaking Kazuha dies mid-jump. Wait, that lowers Farina's damage, doesn't it? That's funny. Oh, a shield problem here, but oh well. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I know we'll get through it. Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit of a scuffed setup situation I had going there, but oh well. Nice. That's what I wanted for the setup. Very good. Ow. This one. That was... Oh, you frickin' butthole. Are you serious? Oh my god. That was gonna say, that was not an ideal grouping situation, especially with him running away at the end here. But, I don't know. I'm getting 115k base with I know pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. Why Kazuha over Shilonen? Because Kazuha does a whole bunch of extra electric charge procs against the duckies and shreds through them really fast. And the multi-wave situation isn't really that bad in that team either. For the first side chamber, like Kazuha I think is actually meaningfully better for once than Shilonen in this first side of this abyss specifically, which is cool. I think it's good that there can be random situations that show up like that. Sorry, my grandma sent me a text message that she bought a Vizio QLED 65-inch TV. That's interesting, considering they don't have internet to do anything with this TV. But you know, I mean, they hadn't bought a TV in forever, so they said the sound is muffled. My mom said it probably needs a sound bar. What's reasonable? Yeah, I can make them some suggestions. And no, yeah, yeah. I mean, most TVs need a friggin' sound bar nowadays at minimum to have not poo-poo sound. Because TVs have gotten like so thin that they can't even get like good speakers, whatever, built in them. But anyways, I'm gonna respond to her quick. One does not ignore messages from grandma seeking help. They are usually very easy to set up unless you get expensive ones. I will find some that are decent for the price and link them later. And I'm just gonna do like soundbar, Eoldi Strat. I don't know enough about like relevant sound. I know some audio brands, but I'm just gonna be looking for like probably $100-ish range. I'm guessing sub 100. And do soundbar. Well, I was gonna say like Eoldi find a Reddit community about soundbars kind of thing, which I might go to, but I might want to check like a home theater page instead, because some of the snooty home theater people might have better suggestions for like, no, this soundbar is $50 and sounds great for $50 kind of thing. Anyways, sorry. Let's test Dehya. I have it as a preset. We do want to switch Dehya to probably an attack. I mean, hey, overload base damage increase. Maybe EM is better, but from what I've tried paying attention to, usually Dehya ends up overtaking, and Yai is the one triggering overloads. But Dehya does trigger some of the overloads, so it kind of splits between at different times. If you pay attention to the aura on enemies, so if there's Electro aura, that means Dehya is triggering. If there's Pyro aura, that means Yai is triggering the overloads. So that would determine the relevancy of EM on either of them. But yeah, we'll use attack timepiece. There's the build. Well, actually, against Tulpa, EM types would be better probably. But anyways, clear in the same time as your Eula without Kazuha. Oof. Considering that was the Ino variant, but I mean, it's level 100 C6 Dia. It's not that sad that your Eula clears the same time. The fact that your Eula clears that well actually is maybe a good thing about your Eula. You can get some pretty damn good clears with Eula. Your Eula gameplay is pretty good. But anyways, what did I? Oh, didn't I want to? Oh yeah, I wanted to test like HP versus EM timepiece. Can I test that in the first chamber? Not really. Okay, never mind. You know what? We'll just do a run through and we'll feel through it. I don't feel the need to actually test EM versus attack versus HP timepiece right now. I'll test it on my lonesome later. I don't think it's that interesting. I think the result is going to be the same as before. It's going to be that attack timepiece is better. If not, it might actually be more exaggerated towards attack timepiece direction because of the meaningful base attack increase. But I'm not sure. Anyways, we'll do the same team. Pap. 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 We could do an F now, but actually, yeah. Wait, I meant to click Eon, so I'm not with Sethos, but we'll try an F here. See what happens. Doot. Congrats on level 100, Dehya. Thank you, thank you. Crit. Ran away, didn't you? Home day. Good. I didn't put Kazuha in the third slot. That's annoying. I'll say Ino was the Hydra unit that got me my clear in Dire Stygian. Nice. Tested Farina, Yelan, Xingqiu, and Ino was the one that got the job done. Nice. I didn't cause it. Whoops. What boss are you talking? I assume the Futui? What boss and what team out of curiosity? It's actually kind of impressive. I didn't even really try that much to... What am I doing? Whoops. Do anything with Ino. Yeah, I might be able to clear with Ino, but I don't know. Oh, the crab. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Huh. The fact that that actually gives me some thoughts for what I might try to do my... I want to try to get a dire clear with Dehya, and I think the crab is the approach. And one of the things I was considering was Dehya, Ino, and Nefa, but then with like Lauma as well. So Virgin Hyperbloomish Dehya, but like use Hyperblooms at the right time, and then be smart with Dehya to don't die. And I think I can clear crab with Dehya, but interesting. All right, yep. Yep. Really? What are the... Okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll do this. You need to die. Good. Yeah. Dehya outheal the nukes from the seeds explosion? No. No. So, what I was mentioning to Jeff before is I think the way around it is you put Dehya's E down when the seeds aren't present. And the coordinated attacks from the Burgeons, even if they hit the seeds, don't deal damage to your character. I think the seeds only deal damage to your character when you do talent damage. But then Jeff was mentioning when he was using some Burgeon stuff before, he was just kind of insta-dying against it. So I don't know why exactly I didn't, but I was able to like work around it. I can probably go show what I'm talking about in a little bit here if you remind me, but it seems very much it seems very much workable. This will be out of range? I hope. I don't know, it's actually in the center. I might not be out of range. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I build, she's on two-piece, like 90 crit rate, 205 crit damage with like 2500 attack. She has a lot of attack substats. It's a build more balanced around her being off-field. The 4 attack percent is quite a bit of high value on her. I do have builds that like are a little bit better than the build I have on her, but I ended up biasing towards the build of higher attack percent because it gives... Oh, god damn it, shit. It ran towards me. Oh, skill issue. I biased towards the build of higher attack because even though it was a little bit less crit rate in particular, it was like 5... I have a 98 crit rate build that I can use on my AI with even more crit damage, but the build with way more, but it had like 300 less attack. The build with like 300 more attack got bigger hits on the burst in particular to a significant enough degree that the extra front-loaded damage from burst, even with a little bit more RNG, I found more valuable. So I have purposely gone to a lower crit rate build because the extra damage value from it was more worthwhile than the consistency gained from more crit rate. Alright. Yes, thank you. Got it. Alright, that's annoying. Being the Futui dude in Stygian without an Effa? At what difficulty? At Dehya? Why did I not freaking Kazu again? God damn it. At Dehya, I don't think you'd want to. Like, can you clear with Dehya without an Effa? Maybe, but it's going to require way higher investment. Fearless? I mean, then it depends on what characters you have. Like, I cleared without an F. I did Clorin, Farina, Fischl. I don't remember who I did in the last slot, but I think it was just a Red Shredder. Clorin, Farina, Fischl worked fine. So, you know, what will work for you, I think probably depends on what Electro DPSs you have. If you don't have, like, a good Electro DPS that can work with Electro Charge, then I'm not sure. C2 Raiden didn't work? I don't know, I can go back and test some stuff at your list. My conclusion yesterday, in case anyone missed it from Stygian, was like, I think I'm gonna like stop doing streams where I do dire difficulty as a focus. I'll if I can clear dire difficulty, I'll probably try it on my own time. But I think I'd rather switch over to doing more testing in Fearless, because I think it's the more approachable difficulty level, and I also think it's just more fun for team options. So I don't know. We'll see. So I want to go and test some things though there. Maybe we can do that. I want to test some things with Dehya there too, I guess. So try to do it at the same time.
Dance with me.
Sacrifices ready.
Be a good audience, won't you? Right here.
Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I think this will kill without them being dead. Yeah. All right. So you can't get C6. I know what other con is a good breakpoint to get. I mean C1. So C2, I think will be valuable to mitigate some like minor issues. Like for example, using Ino with Dehya, and Shivers. There can be issues with like overtaking with Pyro, particularly in AoE a little bit, but it's actually not even as bad as it is with Farina. Like Ino is much better at keeping up Hydro on the enemy than Farina is. for Dehya vaporizing. But C2 should, I think, still cause a couple additional potential reactions to help, particularly in an AoE situation. Because I think it's a separate target too. So like 3 extra instances of Hydra should be nice. So like I wanted to get at least C2 I know, for example. And then Bloom teams, it'll help too, because more Bloom's good. That's where additional Hydra application can matter a lot too. But you know, other than that, other than like some vaporized contexts, like does it matter? Does I know C2 matter for Sethos Electrocharge? Like Sethos Inefa I know? No. I don't think it matters at all. But I think it does matter in some other limited contexts in vaporized teams and then in Bloom teams. And then C1 I know is just EM nice. And then it's C6 I know. And C4 I know can be nice from a perspective of making some min-maxy builds, like with Makaira Aquamarine, where you build I know full EM, and then that EM gets converted to some attack, but it's a gotcha weapon, and like I have it, it's something I could do, but I think I'd almost always default to Fab anyways, because Fab energy for other teammates is so good. So yeah, C4 is kind of irrelevant, and then C6 is just like the buff for the Nodcry DPSs mostly. Cutting it. That was fast. Waiting for the... Alright. Hi, Zemzu. Does Ainu do the trick with Lunar Resonance? What they can do together? Electric charge application, but it's even more damage for important. I'm not sure what you're referring to with Lunar Resonance. Like the Lunar Resonance thing is just active when you have 2 Nodcries. Oops, I just wasted. I just ran on Eon's on, wasted some buff. Uptime. Oh well. Actually kept their grouping pretty good there. Wow, that was actually very good. That. No. Did I have Yai going there? Did I forget to do Yai? I don't actually remember. I think I did. No, I had Yai burst there. I should have Yai bursted. Whoops. Wow. Yep, that team feels a bit stronger. Nothing crazy. Like the increase from the C3 to C6 was more, but a noticeable one. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to mess with I'm gonna have to do some testing with Dehya in dire mode. Because I don't know, maybe I can figure something out. You know what I haven't actually done? I didn't actually try the Dehya Yai team with dire difficulty. But here let's go check quick. So yeah, okay. So this is what I used. I used Farina here before. So you said you had C2 Raiden, whatever. So C0 Raiden 2 seconds away from clearing. Interesting. Like what happens if we... I think my gene is built, right? Let's see if we do... I do a C2 Farina, which is going to help a little. This might be like a tenacity. It might just be a build difference, quite frankly. Or like, if I clear this... This is with Hyper Riding too, which is not ideal for this team, I don't think. What's the last slot people use? What the wheelchair riding team? The wheelchair taser riding team? Why am I blanking? Someone help me. Is it Eon Son? It's not Eon Son, is it? Horon? Okay, let's see what happens. I don't know. Yeah, you need yes, you need damage to break the shield. So like that's why like Farina Tenacity and then the better build on Clarind, right? Like I have a good Clarind build when I cleared this, but it was easy to clear. But my official build is also really good. I'm curious what will happen with this. This is not a C2 Raiden. Oh, well, I forgot about... Alright, well, never mind. I forgot about the Raiden problem. I forgot about where... I could work around something with Fab there. I don't even want to, I'm sorry. I'm not going to reconfigure my whole build for that right now. I think Clarind is the only unit other than Baressa that I have, but I don't know, I can show Clarind again. Like, my Clarind is C0. She's on 4-piece Gladiators. It's a very good Gladiator build. And this is Ayato's weapon. Let's see if I can do this with I want... Okay, you know what happens if I put an Ino? I just need someone that gets Hydra application going. Where's Ino? Here she is. Okay. TF Glorian is a good start. Yeah, maybe, yeah. That'd be an interesting option.
Use the force off. I warned you.
Crap. I think I might have to use Farina just because, you know, skill based, like non-burst reliant Hydra application. Crazy.
Use the force off. I warned you.
Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna put Fischl out. Fischl out first then.
Use the force authorized. I warned you.
I don't know how to trigger Fab. Are you serious? That was very unlucky. R5 Fab with like a 50 crit rate, I know.
Use the force authorized.
Ah, damn it. Okay. I think we need a different build on Io. This I think is worth checking. Give her more crit rate than ER, but I don't want to take from units that actually I use regularly. Don't actually use you that often. There we go. All right. 40 crit rate, 230 ER. Okay. Yeah, I know Fab won't trigger on the shield. That's why I'm trying to get energy beforehand.
Use the force authorized. I warned you.
Cool.
Use the force authorized. I warned you.
Bruh, how am I not triggering Fab? That's so unlucky. With 2 hits. She has 2 hits on her skill.
Use the force authorized. I warned you.
What the fuck?
Violence is the answer.
Did I just switch her weapon off Fab somehow?
Use the force authorized.
Jesus, finally. Okay. That's very hard. I didn't even get through one there. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So is this really just Farina diff? So my Farina has like at this point she's C2, but we can power her down a little. Just trying to think how I power her down. I will put her on a crit rate circlet because wait, there we go. Why you filtered to MH? Actually, how did that happen? We're on our crit rate circlet, brap, and then that has some ER, but way less crit. And that has ER, but a whole bunch less crit. Alright, so do her like that. So we'll power her down a little bit, so much worse build. More crit rate technically, but way less crit damage. Similar ER, so I can make sure I get my burst back. Fab Farina, but on tenacity, so more buffing focus. Still C1 Farina, which might matter. But like it was easy for me to get through, right? That's why. I am, I feel like it should be doable for you since you said you had Chlorine. Oh my god, not getting that up is actually kind of cringe. I feel like I got my official burst last time or something, but I should have just not waited for that. I wonder if oh, you know what? I used Shalona before. That's what it was. I forgot. I abused having Shalona in C2. I accidentally abused having C2 Shalona giving me energy, right? Interesting. I didn't even think about that. C2 Shalona getting official burst back. Okay. So this might be a have to change officials build too situation. Dang it. Oh, I got it there. Okay. Dang it. Thank you. I don't know that was with it. Maybe it was. Okay. I should have swapped if I was over before I did that. I might have shredded the shield. Oops. Oops. Mistake. Okay, my fail. Oh, okay. I did fail, but that's because I literally just tapped E at the end there. I would have actually succeeded. So yeah, that was a lot closer than my first attempt, but I had a much better build on Farina, right? And that's just me trying to power down the Farina damage, at least, to not C2 levels, right? So Farina's damage should definitely help me there, but And originally when I cleared with Shallonen, I did abuse the energy from that. Also, goddamn, I just realized that I abused the energy from this. So, it's definitely tricky, I would say. But this also isn't like the max investment I could have. So, and without Zyphos. Oh wait, no, he wasn't on Zyphos. Oh, sick, good. I thought he was on Zyphos. Why weren't you on Zyphos? Oh, because for frickin' Sing Cho has it, yeah. Okay, no, he wasn't on Zyphos. I thought I was abusing Zyphos, because normally I have Zyphos and Kazuha, so no. Kazuha is just on a normal fab build. Oh, but never mind, not a normal fab build. What happened to your EM goblin? Oh, I think Sing Cho took that too. Oh, Sing Cho took everything from Kazuha. I mean, I'll at least give you an EM piece back. Okay, so definitely not. It definitely was not a maximized Kazuha. Considering, I mean, I did have C2, but I only bursted once there, and I don't think the EM buff from C2 wasn't doing that much. It's only an on-field EM buff. So, rush. So yeah. Anyways, that was not the most damage bonus I could get from Kazuha. I thought I had Zyphos giving me extra energy, but no. So you know, Frina tenacity might matter. Frina tenacity on a decent build even might matter for like a C0 Frina. And this is a really good official build. I don't get me wrong. But it was kind of on the edge for ER there. I was almost to the point of like, okay, maybe I go swap some official artifacts to get a little bit more ER on her, right? But seems unnecessary. It's a lot of attack on a Nefa. Yeah, I have her on triple attack %. So yeah. Anyways, oops, sorry Kazuha, I didn't realize that whole time you were... Fab is fine, I like Fab on him. I'm fine with keeping Fab. But... didn't realize the Hydro Goblet. Oopsies. Tenacity better in this case. Is going to resist most of her damage anyways if on Golden Troop. I don't know if does he resist Hydro damage? Oh, he does resist a lot of Hydro damage. Yeah, that's true. So yes, definitely Tenacity is better here. During the shield phase, since that is probably the main problem. But probably the main problem. Nice sentence. Anyways, could I clear this with Raiden? Maybe if I did some annoying ass reconfiguring of builds with whatever. One thing that is worth checking is probably Mr. Sethos. Curious how Sethos and Cetaclorin goes here. I think you still have your build, right? Ah, frick, you have the... Ugh. Oh, having to change builds constantly. God damn it. I don't want to change the build again. Here, you know what? Let's see what happens if I leave him on the cope build. What if I... Wait, you know what? Try to just level up this. This build is not entirely cope if I level that up. Well, I kind of want... unleveled feather. I mean, he doesn't have that much attack scaling damage, so I don't know, we can try it. We can try it. Oh wait, we're not gonna have 2 Nod Cries though. No, I should not try it. Oh, okay, I'll just switch his artifacts. It's fine. It's fine. Bap. You know what I'm gonna do? No, I'm gonna switch him to TF. You can't stop me. Should I do ER timepiece on him? Frickin', let's try ER timepiece. We're on 4-piece TF, so... Crit damage, circlet. Boy, I don't know, just give him a bunch of ER, I guess. That is not great. Honestly, okay, that means we don't need ER timepiece, honestly. We're giving you that much ER. It's an EM timepiece. I would like more crit rate though, actually. So let's do that. Okay. There we go. TF Bill, let's now kind of cope him out of crit damage. Wait, where'd all your ER go? I guess I did remove ER timepiece, god damn it. Maybe I'm back to ER timepiece. Yeah, let's try the ER timepiece. I'm curious how that'll go. We're gonna put Farina back on the good build though. Pep. That. There we go. Okay. Yep, there we go. A lot more HP, meaningfully more crit, a little bit less crit rate, but yeah. Lauma burn with Emily Dia. Against what?
Use the force off.
With Crab. I would, but that's one of my secret things I am trying. Who knew? Yeah. Okay. But I may or may not be trying Llama with Emily in order to clear the crab. At Dire with Dehya, maybe. Hint, 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 wink, wink. God damn it. God damn it. I feel like I can get through this. I need to be smart with refreshing Kazuha. You're not just gonna die from the seeds. I'll show it a little bit and what I'm working through. I just realized I have no healer, by the way. Yeah. No! I almost got through it. I wonder how Shalona would do instead of Kazuha here.
Use the force off. I warn you.
Did we get through it? No, we didn't. Oh my god, it was so close. Crit rate circlet on Farina to trigger Fab more consistently? I mean, yes, but I like having a better balanced crit ratio. I'm fine with a little bit of inconsistency. My crit rate circlet's kind of cope on her if I use a crit rate circlet. God damn it. I mean, we got through the shield. But, healerless Sethos is, Ah, my energy situation is much worse than it was before. Now that this is cooked. Okay.
Use the force off. I warn you.
Got it. Okay, we don't clear with this, to be clear, but I didn't want to see if I could clear with the shield at least. Maybe that could clear with causal will help get through the shield. Causal will help to get through the shield there, so it's possible that would be. It's possible that isn't possible with Shallonen, but I'm pretty sure it probably would be still. But anyways, I don't know. Sethos can be pretty good at doing that kind of thing. It'd be interesting to mess with like Sing Cho and whatever, but I don't feel like reconfiguring his build. Anyways, I've been streaming for quite a while. Also just realized I'd never stopped my recording for the C6 Dehya yappy stuff there. So I want to show quick the crab with what I was doing before, which, you know what, I'm going to test Ino quick because I haven't actually tried her. And whatever for the last slot. So yeah, Healyless Sethos with Farina means the DPS wasn't actually there after that, but I just wanted to see if I could do the shield. I probably should have generated a bloom beforehand. Whoops. So, well, actually, I should have showed. So first of all, we'll let it generate things, and then I'll put Pyro on it, and you'll see like FAP. And she can survive 1, but she can't survive 2. And actually, to be clear, level 100 actually helped her a bit, because she might be able to functionally survive 1 more if like I get a healing proc from anybody. Because before she got like she had like lower base defense too, right? She got put to like 25% HP with 1 hit, but what I noticed, so let's do this. I should have done that. Whatever. Okay, do that. So what I noticed is like you do something like this, right? Let's get some Hydro going. So we can trigger the Burgeons, right? Here. And then you can be smart with positioning. Like, I think I can make Burgeon Dehya work against this thing. Yeah. Oh, apparently there was a seed there though. She still will just die sometimes. But with the team I was testing before, with dire difficulty, I was doing preliminary testing with Dehya on a different build at level 90, and I was getting pretty close to, like, you know, it was half dead at 60 seconds type of situation, which means like it was like, okay, I think I'm pretty sure I can optimize this kind of situation, and especially now that I have level 100, that should be even more damage. So, and I gotta mess around with build paths for Dehya, because like doing full Burgeon might not actually make sense. It might make sense to just have talent damage on her, and I just work around, hopefully not dying to the seeds. But like she can survive some of the seed explosions. Oh, we were at fearless difficulty there. The seeds might do less damage than they do at dire difficulty, I guess. But anyways, I definitely don't think you don't bring pyro to it, but it seems to be there is ways to survive. Like I was able to get one instance where I got to the second shield phase with Dehya still alive, which means I should be able to get it past the second shield phase with Dehya still alive. So I don't know. I'm gonna try to do some runs, but it's gonna be like sweaty, focused runs. I don't want to do on stream right now because I'm kind of hungry and I've been streaming a long time, out of energy. I do want to check quickly before I end the stream for level 100 Dehya stuff. Let's see what happens at dire difficulty before I commit to dire difficulty crab with Dehya. What happens at dire with... Well, first of all, yeah, sure, let's just check this team. With level 100. I don't think it's fundamentally going to change because there's too much of the problem of like the Nefa damage, while good, is not quite there. It takes so long to get, yeah. Like, this is just enough of damage alone, right? We could use Dehya here, but this is also what we're gonna have to... If we use Dehya here, sure, we'll get to the 25% HP threshold. Then it's gonna get pyro resistance in the next phase, and then we have to get through with a Nefa, and that's the speed that a Nefa is gonna get through, basically. A Nefa and Farina. It's not really gonna get there. To be clear, I think I had a shield up there in that, but I could do that better, but doesn't really matter. Like we could have been at that, I think, in one rotation without a problem. So like 10 seconds faster for sure. I don't know. Like we have the DPS at a baseline. I think to like, you know, at 30 seconds in, you know, 1/4 in, we should be at 1/4 of its health down. I think that's very optimizable. What's less optimizable though is once it has pyro res. Well, now we're down to relying on a Nefa and a little bit of pyro damage, and it's just, yeah, it's kind of cooked. But I didn't actually try the Dehya team. And now the Dehya team is stronger. The Dehya team is less energy reliant. Oh, Dehya was on an EM timepiece there. So, yes, even more... sorry, she wasn't on an EM timepiece there. She should have been. But obviously that doesn't fundamentally change the after it gets pyro res situation. It's kind of cooked. EI and Eon's on. Can it be better in this situation? To buff a Nefa? I guess that's true. I didn't consider that. Bennett to buff a Nefa, maybe, yeah. That was both a bad start and yeah. Did you not trigger Fab? Bruh. My god, you have 40 crit rate chippers. How the hell did you have 3 hits in your skill and not at... Didn't need a double E. obviously takes way too long to... This takes way too long to start doing damage. I could try to reconfigure the builds around it, but... Just seeing how fast the damage is ticking down while I was doing damage without it having any resistance up. I don't think that one's it. The Nefa Overvape team though, with Bennett there, with your mention of Bennett for Nefa, could actually maybe get there. So I'm gonna have to test that, but that's gonna require reconfiguring builds. That is a good thing to mention. So yeah, I don't know. I think a dire difficulty in Crab, as annoying as it is to try to work around the Crab mechanics with Pyro, I think is the real one that can actually be doable with Dehya this time around. This one, I don't know, I'll mess with some other stuff. I have to try the Melt team against it too. But I'm pretty hungry. Dehya Melt test against Drake. Test Overvape against... Or test Overvape with Benny, and then Crab testing. Even Jamie is struggling. What is Jamie trying to do? And the issue that even a C2 R1 and Nefa alone isn't enough for a down phase, and I was told to try a Nefa Arla for it. Oh yeah, okay. What's on the Saluna menu for a day? I mean, the menu is I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I'm probably ending the stream. We got our level 100 Dehya, and I'm happy about that. So, yeah. Make the artifacts. Oh wait, that's the wrong chat window. They should make an artifact set that gives you negative 100 crit rate, negative 200 crit damage just for Fav supports. That'd be a funny artifact set, but I would be down with it. Any co-op stitching with viewers? Not right now. Like I said, I'm winding down the stream. But I hopefully soon TM. So yeah. Oh, he's struggling on his clears with Moiga on Drake. Yeah. So I don't know. Again, like the first 25% of his HP very much I think can be optimized down for sure. I'll have to test with Bennett, but I don't know. I suspect Bennett's not going to fundamentally change enough his damage enough, but I'll try it. I'll try Bennett. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to be Crab. It is for me. And it may or may not involve Emily. Hopefully, hopefully. Emily's still on. I actually never checked. She's still on. Yeah, she is. Okay. Wait. Would I accept having to activate C1 Emily for it? It would probably help a lot. I don't want to have to do that though, but maybe. I kind of want to use my reroller on Emily's flower, but since I have one more reroller, that actually makes sense. I don't think so. Anyways, we'll see. Drake over Bronzelock, yeah. Flower's still nice. No, it is. It's just like that flower for Emily is it's in the weird like middle ground where like yes, it has 4 good rolls, but it could have 5 good rolls. And the crit rate and crit damage rolls and are pretty low roll value. Is why there is a reconsideration there. But I think right now it makes more sense to save my rerollers for new sets. That's the only thing. I don't think it fundamentally will change the Emily situation in any real context. But yeah, like my Emily crit value is more than good enough here. Only don't. I mean, well, I would love a more crit rate, but yeah. Easier said than done to fix that problem. Actually, I would really like... If I do end up continuing to use a Reverie build, it would be really nice to have a... It would be really nice to have more crit rate, but... And this is not a sensible one to reroll. Could, but, you know... I don't know. Weapon do you use to get your big damage on her bursts? For Yai, I use her signature. Widza should be pretty good still. In that team. Widza is just really good on Yai in general, because she always gets value from it. And she's usually even if you get the EM buff, which is probably worse than the overload team, is the one triggering overloads the most, I believe. So no, rerolling does not change the base rolls. I don't know what the base rolls were on that piece. It's possible they were high rolls, or it's possible they were low rolls. It's more likely they were lower rolls, but anyways, yeah. That's where it's at. I don't know. So anyway, sorry. Oh, thank you, Rui, for the 1 CAD. I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy. We managed to get a level 100 Dia. Was it worth the extra 75 pulls to do that early? I mean, again, objectively, I think it was kind of stupid. Objectively, I think it's kind of stupid to do an extra 75 pulls after I'd already gotten C6 Dia, just to have the symbol again. Because again, like, I wanted Ino dupes. It would have made more sense to like wish on the Yelan banner, get Ino copies along the way, and then you get a copy of Yelan that turns into level 100 Dia. But it would have meant waiting 2 more weeks, and it would have meant a less symbolic end. Whereas I like the end of leveling Dia, or you know, whatever. I purposely pulled C7 Dia kind of thing. I like level 100ing her with a Dia copy. So, anyways, and I like where her overall build situation is at. But yeah, I'm gonna have to mess around with some stuff a little bit with her. Stygian here, see what happens. I don't know. I'm not sure how the Bennett ER situation looks like with C6 Dia and Stygian. Might need to test ER type piece actually. I don't know. She is indeed my fave, so she was worth it. Yep. Who do I level 100 next? That's a hard question to answer, to be honest. I would say Sathos, but like I'm not good enough to play at playing Sathos to truly get a ton of value from it. But I don't know. I'll wait. I don't know. I don't know who I want to level 100 next. I would say Lanyon, but Lanyon is one of the cases where like I know for a fact she gains relatively lower value from it because she has EM scaling damage and will gain nothing from the EM scaling component of her damage. So it's just going to be like, it's going to be like a 5% or less damage upgrade for Lanyon, I think. Raiden is a consideration just because like uplifting hybrid Raiden even more, like trying to push the strength of Raiden as much as possible past for a non C2 Raiden is kind of interesting to me, but I don't know. Skirk is tempting just because I like playing her. Arlecchino is tempting because I like playing her. Anya is tempting because I like playing her. So, yeah. Yai is tempting because I like playing her. Honestly, maybe Yai might. Realistically, Yai might be one of the ones I do sooner. What do you get for base attack? Yeah, you gain like 40 base attack. That's pretty significant. I have so many attack percent substats on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attack percent substats. Like I have a main stat of attack percent substats. So, and not to mention I'm on 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack. So like I have that 40 base attack is not insignificant. Anyways, but also downside, I would lose 666 defense. I would lose the 666 defense Yai though. That's a pretty big downside if I level 100 Yai. But we'll see. We'll take it as it comes. I'm for now I think I get more guaranteed value from choosing I have C2 Yai, so I can get a free C3 Yai, right? But I think I'm gonna keep the targeter on the Nilu C2 for now. Getting that would be kind of cool. But yeah, Emily. Oh yeah, that's true. Emily's a weird one because I don't know. I don't think I would notice Emily because I don't really play her as a main DPS. Well, I mean, you can make the same argument for Yai, I guess. So maybe. Maybe. What's Dia's name card? I remember it not caring for it that much. It's nice, but it's got like red contrast. I don't know. I really like Yai's name card a lot, so I don't know. Should I switch off of Lanyan considering I have level 100 Dia? Sure. Yeah, I level 100. Wait, how do you 100 level is that doesn't look right to me. You know what? Wait. There. Just that. There you go. Alright, we'll keep it at that. Yeah, I'll have to mess around with Stygian. I'll hopefully have the Dia... My hope is to have the Dia Dire Clear video out this week, but in having the Dia Dire Clear, which is going to be like a condensed like showcase of me clearing Dire and like talking about some of my optimization process for the previous Stygian with Stygian onslaught difficulty with my C3 Dia, right? And that process, and then compare that to be like, okay, here's the new Stygian, and I have a much more invested Dia. Oops, I now have level 100 and C6 Dia. No, I did not wail to do that. I just made a questionable decision of spending all my resources on Dia. Yep. Anyway, so all in, by the way, for the patch was about, 3 pities or so. About 225 pulse for getting C6 and level 100 Dia. Let's go. Worth it for me. So yeah. Let's go raid someone on Twitch. But YouTube, goodbye YouTube. Although here, let me link my Twitch. If you want to join the raid, twitch.tv. Boot. No, the mats are not character specific. I pulled a Dia copy to get her to level 100 so I could get an extra Masterless Fortuna to level her to 100 sooner. And because I thought it would be more symbolic to do so. Bap. There we go. Bye.